Well, good afternoon, everyone. Happy Sunday. How is everyone? Good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us. Give me 1 second. I need to double check my audio to make sure I'm not talking to myself here. Give me 1 sec. Okay, audio sounds good. Nice. So hope you guys are all doing well. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, thanks for taking time out of your day to join us. I am Oddman105, aka the Odd One. This is a laid-back Sunday live stream of some No Man's Sky. Going to be on for about 3 hours or so. Going to do the weekend Nexus mission and do some starship hunting like we always do. So who do we have out there? Sugar Daddy Williams, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. And again, for anybody else out there watching the VOD after the fact, thanks for taking time out of your day to join us. Again, we're going to do the weekend Nexus missions and some starship hunting, as per usual. Will not be doing anything with the settlements because they're still kind of bugged. And as everybody out there probably knows by now, the Sentinel multi-tools are gone from the autophage camps. So that's a bug, and we're waiting for Hello Games to address it. So we won't be claiming any multi-tools from any of the abandoned autophage camps, just to let everyone know. But thank you guys so much for joining us. Again, if you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, for anyone out there who's new to the channel, thanks for joining us again. But before posting anything in chat, please take a second. Check the live stream description section down below. Read and follow the channel rules. Very important. And with that disclaimer out of the way, I think we are ready. I think we're ready. Let's wait for this song to finish. I like this song. If you're curious about the music that I play during the intros for No Man's Sky, just type !NMS song and the song titles will pop up. Okay. Pause that. Bring this up. Perfect. Put that in the background. Put that in the background. Bring up OBS. OBS is looking good. Bring up the game. Transition. Okay, one thing that we are going to do today, one ship we're hunting for, Jason Plays. If you guys know who Jason Plays is, he's like the biggest No Man's Sky creator on the platform. He found a really cool Sentinel ship during his Friday live stream. We're going to hunt for that ship. That's one of the ships we will be searching for today. Give me a sec. Let me turn the fan off. Yeah, it's balls hot here in Japan right now. It is ridiculously hot. If and whenever possible, I try not to sit in the air conditioning too much because it's not really good for you, but at the same time, heat stroke isn't good either. So go figure. Okay, people, let's do this. Okay, we're going to start with the Polestar Expedition save, or continue, I should say. And again, what we're going to do is begin with the weekend Nexus mission to make some quicksilver, some money. And I think we will immediately go back to the Euclid Galaxy because we're in Eisentam right now. But I think we'll go back to the Euclid Galaxy. What the crap? This game is trolling hard. That's an experimental multi-tool. That multi-tool wasn't there 2 days ago. That multi-tool was not there 2 days ago. That's an experimental multi-tool. That is a rare type of multi-tool in No Man's Sky. Hold on. What is this? And it's a B class. I should take this thing just because. I should totally take this multi-tool just because. This is an experimental multi-tool. Now, before we begin anything else, I published a video about 3 days ago. 3 to 4 days ago, stating that the Sentinel multi-tool spawns here at the autophage camps are bugged. They're broken. Katana, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. They're broken. The Sentinel multi-tools are, for all intents and purposes, gone. They're gone from the game, and I think that's just a bug with the recent Most recent update. Now, at some point, Hello Games should be returning. Yo, Sugar Daddy, I think we're going to pick this one up. Hello Games should be returning the Sentinel multi-tools back to the game. There has to be an issue with the settlements update where there are the multi-tool terminals, I guess, at the settlements, but because the update itself has been so broken, it's been so buggy and glitchy, whatever they did with the recent patch basically added the Sentinel multi-tool cabinets, which are only found here at the autophage camps, to the regular spawn table for multi-tools, for all the multi-tools. So, at all intents and purposes, the Sentinel multi-tools are gone right now. So I will like to caution anybody out there, before picking up any multi-tool from an autophage camp, wait for a few days and see if Hello Games addresses this, because I know some players are out there searching for those rare Sentinel multi-tools with 4 connected supercharged slots. They only spawn at the autophage camps, not the settlements, but the autophage camps. So until Hello Games can fix it, I recommend not taking any multi-tools. But this one, this is an experimental multi-tool. This is a rare multi-tool. This multi-tool was not here a few days ago. So you know what? We're going to take it. We're totally going to claim this multi-tool. It's nothing great, but it's a B class. This is an experimental multi-tool. These are kind of hard to find. So yeah, we'll compare it. And we'll claim it. We'll take it. I don't recommend claiming multi-tools from autophage camps at this time, so hold off on it. Now, if you guys want this location, I will put the location here for you. Give me a sec. Okay, this is the Eisentam Galaxy. Glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. So take a screenshot if you have to. That is, of course, if you want that multi-tool. There's no guarantee that that multi-tool will be here, but just in case. And the coordinates for this location are, hold it, plus 15.51 and minus 123.72. Upper right hand corner of the screen are the glyphs. So take a screenshot if you have to. Alright. Okay, yeah, so we're totally going to keep this multi-tool. And it may respawn at some point. But again, you never know. Okay, so what the crap were we doing in this system? What were we doing here? Okay, first thing we're going to do, I'm going to come back to this planet because I think there's a really good Sentinel ship on this planet that I was originally hunting. So we will come back to this planet. But for now, let's make a restore point before heading to the space anomaly. Let's go to the space station. Space station's previous current. Here we go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. We're going back to some good old-fashioned starship hunting. Oh, that's right. This is an abandoned system. This is an abandoned system. Okay. Alright. No big deal. Let's head to the space anomaly. And we will fire up the Weekend Nexus mission. I did claim this system, or didn't I? I did discover it, right? Did not. There we go. I did now. There we go. Got my discoveries in. We got a whole 3 nanites for that. That is hilarious. It's okay, though. Now I own the star system. Let's go. I got my very own abandoned star system. Very nice. Okay, so yeah, this star system is completely abandoned. So a skeletal planet. Okay, let's call up the space anomaly. And we will fire up a Nexus mission, Weekend Nexus mission. Now, once we're done with the Weekend Nexus mission, we will I'll get back to starship hunting, but I want to make some quicksilver first. We're going to make some money. Okay, that's not a bad parking spot. Let me swap out multi-tools. Hold on a sec. There we go. Okay, so what do we got? Speak to the Nexus. Okay, so niche in the stars. I have to construct an outpost. Oh, we get a circuit board and 1,800 quicksilver. Okay. And, yep, construct an outpost. Initialize. Keegan Courage Gaming, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I'm doing well today. Happy Sunday to you. It's good to see you. Okay, let's start the mission. Charlene, hello, how are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, we're just playing some No Man's Sky today. We're taking a break from the Grand Theft Auto Online chaos. Okay, we're back in Euclid. Nice. Yeah, this is No Man's Sky. This is one of the best games I've ever played. Although it's a little buggy right now because of the recent updates, but still one of the best games I've ever played. Just think of it as being like Minecraft in space. Operation Katana says, I'll be playing the Space Odyssey theme if I played this. It's funny you should mention that. The music in No Man's Sky is pretty epic. But yeah, I know what you mean. This 2001 Space Odyssey theme, yes. That was an excellent movie, by the way. Definitely ahead of its time. Yeah, HAL 9001, that movie legit freaked me out. Oh, that's a boundary separation. Interesting. This is... okay. Let's land. Oh, this is an anomaly planet. Interesting. So we legit have to build a base or set up an outpost on an anomaly planet. Let's look around. How many fauna do we have here, just out of curiosity? Yep, there's only one fauna. Okay, this will be some easy nanites. Let's look around. Yep. Found it. If I can scan it. Hold on.
Units received.
Yeah, this will be good for some really quick nanites. If nothing else. There it is. Got him.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
That's a pretty cool planet. Okay. So, let's see here. Yeah, we got 1, and 2, and... yeah, that's fauna. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Okay, hold to register completion. Give me my money. At least I think I did that right. Hold on. I think I did that right. Yep. Okay. Oh, well, I could build a base. Hey, Dragonheart, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. Welcome to this No Man's Sky Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Just playing a little bit of No Man's Sky today. Just doing something a little different. Yeah, that's a boundary failure. I often forget. I don't think we can interact with this thing anyway. Yeah, this is... Yeah, we can't interact with this, so it's just kind of here. Oh, what is this? Okay, iteration long number. The terminal blinks awaiting input. Download data. What happens? Ah, okay. This basically tells what happened several thousand years before this game actually began. The Sentinels wiped out all the species in the universe. Okay, interesting. Kind of irrelevant to what we're doing, but just curious. Alright, always get your free stuff. Let's mark our location. Okay, I don't... This is an abandoned... No, not this system. That was the other system. So we don't have to build a construction or build a base here. We can build it someplace else. Dragonheart. That's a very close analogy. Very close. As is the case with No Man's Sky, I can't remember the exact timeline, but the Sentinels, you know, the robotic life forms, just like kind of like the Reapers, they're robotic life forms that literally police the entire universe. But for whatever reason, they went berserk and decided to just wipe out all the species throughout the entire universe. That's how this whole thing began. As part of the actual story. But the No Man's Sky canon is far deeper than that. Definitely far deeper than that. So just looking for a nice flat area. That's what she said. Looking for a nice flat area to build. We have to set up a base, that's all. You know, a nice patch of curious deposits would be nice. That'd be very nice. So Keegan Courage Gaming says he might pre-order Mafia: The Old Country. As I understand it, it's going to be a very good game. Although I would recommend against pre-ordering. And, you know, I say that as a precaution because we saw what happened with Mind's Eye. I pre-ordered Mind's Eye because the game had really good cinematics. And it looked like it was on point. It looked like a really fun game. But as we now know, Mind's Eye was a complete and total freaking disaster. It was a disaster. So I, like many other people, should have waited until the reviews were out. So I would recommend against becoming an early adopter. So Operation Katana says, imagine a Star Wars game like this. Believe it or not, Hello Games took a lot of the design cues for No Man's Sky from modern science fiction to include Star Wars. Oh, those are Gravitino balls. Okay. Never mind. Okay, let's land this thing. We'll just build anywhere. It doesn't matter. There we go. We'll build next to this cave over here. Cody Hernandez, what's up, man? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to this No Man's Sky Sunday. This is a pretty cool planet, even for an anomaly planet. Okay, so we got to build. First thing we need is a base computer. Okay, claim site. There's literally nothing around for miles. So I probably won't leave this base here. It's only for the mod mission, Nexus, for the Nexus mission. So we can make some money. Okay, so what's next? Okay, biodome. Okay, that's a structure, all right. Okay, next, so we need a door. Oh wait, how come I can't put a door on this side? What the crap, game? Okay, that's fine. We'll put it right there. That's what she says. Okay, next. Okay, so we need 2 straight corridors. Okay, we'll go this way. Okay, we need a second biodome. All right. There we go. And we need biofuel, 6 biofuel reactors. Why do I need 6? That's kind of insane, isn't it? That's a little heavy-handed, but okay. Excuse me. 6 biofuel reactors. Okay, so why do I need 6 of these? Okay, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It said 6, so next, automatic feeder and livestock unit. I don't think I have those. First of all, we got to wire these things up. Hold on. Yeah, Hello Games also broke the way wiring works in the game, but hopefully they'll fix it. Okay, I don't think I have the feeders. We probably... Let's see, mineral extractor, solar panel... Yeah, I think we're going to have to go weapon rack, robotic arm, server, cabinets. Yeah, probably going to have to go back to the space anomaly and buy those components. Don't think I have those. Oh, there we go. Livestock unit, automated feeder. Okay. There they are. Cellcraft, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Cellcraft starting us off with the dad jokes. Cellcraft says, I like the word bargain. It means a great deal to me. But ouch. So just a warning to everybody out there in chat, if you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will start. Officially, the dad jokes start as of right now. Cellcraft, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, sir. How are you today? Welcome to the channel, man. Everybody, Cellcraft is a fellow content creator. If you haven't done so, please do him a favor. Visit his channel, check him out, show him some love. Good to see you, man, as always. Thanks for joining us. This is kind of pointless, but okay. Okay, we'll put the auto feeder right here. Okay, auto feeder, livestock units. Okay. And, all right. Next. You know, solar panels would have been better for this. Let's put up, first of all, let's fuel these things. All right, we got plenty of oxygen.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Only need about 2 of those. Let's set up some batteries. That way we're storing the power and not just wasting it. Okay. Hey, Cellcraft, no problem, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. There we go. And then we'll set up some solar panels for a more sustainable power source. Here we go.
Technology recharge.
There we go.
Technology recharge.
Hey, Bunny, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Well, happy Sunday to you. Welcome to some No Man's Sky Sunday, that is, excuse me. Just doing a little something different from the chaos that is Grand Theft Auto Online. I also make No Man's Sky content.
Technology recharge.
All right, here we go. Okay, now let's put up some solar panels. There we go. All right. Okay, Cellcraft, no problem, man. Thanks for stopping in, brother, as always. AGT, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So AGT says, went to buy some camouflage paints, but couldn't find any. Hey, chat, you've been warned. If you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. Okay, next. So we need to wire everything up. Ugliest base ever, I might add. Okay. Here we go. The battery. And I'm pretty sure we can just hop from here to here. There we go. Okay, that's a pretty cool animation. Okay, next. Connect the biodome to power supply. Okay, so we got to wire up the biodome. Okay, batteries are doing good. All right. All right. Totally missed it. Hold on. Let's try that again. Totally missed that one. Okay. Biodomes are on. Next. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, so we got to upload base report for the Space Anomaly Archives. Upload data from the space computer. Okay. That's it. That's our base. That is the ugliest base ever. Ugliest base ever, I swear. So AGT says, here's on that sort of pertains to the game. Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon? Great food, but no atmosphere. Boom. That's a good one. That's a good one. Hey, chat, just remember, you've been warned. Okay, upload. Okay, mission complete. All right, so we can tear all this down. I don't want to keep a base here. Alejandro, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Just doing a little bit of No Man's Sky today, man. How's it going? Okay, so we can actually deconstruct all of this. So let's tear this down because I don't want to leave a base here. All right, delete. Okay, where's the base computer? There it is. Let's remove the base. Okay, delete. All right, it's done. So AGT asks, do people here in Japan celebrate the 4th of July? No. Obviously, because it's not a Japanese holiday. Now, there is a holiday in Japan similar to 4th of July, so they have their own type of Independence Day, but it's not celebrated on the 4th of July. So, but there is something similar to that here in Japan. So Alejandro says, just got home from work and seen you're online, so going to grind some GTA while watching the stream. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Now, I was initially going to do some GTA today, but I said, you know what? I need to break it up a little bit because I do create content for No Man's Sky. So I'd like to try to push more No Man's Sky content, especially in live stream form. So AGT says, I was curious if the people who are traveling from the U.S. Get crazy on that day. That does happen. It is very limited, if you will. We do want to go to the space station. Let's take a look at the space station while we're here. But yeah, it does happen. You have your, you got some people that are wilding out, but that usually happens in like the really, really big cities like Tokyo or Osaka. But with everything that's been happening with a lot of these IRL kick streamers coming to Japan and causing trouble, case in point, Johnny Somali, most foreigners are on their P's and Q's, if you know what I mean. They're minding the manners. So because of the 4th of July or Independence Day in America is not something that's normally celebrated here, it's not really a big deal. Okay. Hey, Alejandro, no problem, brother. No problem at all, man. I appreciate you being here. Okay, so what do we got? It's an ugly multi-tool, by the way. Nope. It's a C-class. Nope. And it's a C-class. Okay, that's a whole lot of nope. Let's grab a multi-tool slot, or exosuit slot, that is, while we're here. Technology is maxed, but cargo is not. Okay. Okay, next up, let's call up the Space Anomaly and finish the mission and get paid. From there, we will hump. Excuse me. We're not going to do that. We're going to. We're going to jump right into Starship hunting. Starship hunting. Not the other word. Starship hunting. Okay, let's call up the Anomaly. You guys heard nothing. Alejandro, you heard nothing. You didn't hear anything. Okay. Space Anomaly. Get me out of this. I boo-booed. And thank you guys for stopping in. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, thanks for taking time out of your day to join us. Again, just playing a little bit of No Man's Sky this afternoon. Doing something a little different. Doing something a bit more laid back. Worst parking spot ever. That's like the poor person's parking spot right there. Jeez. That's for poor people. Okay. Okay, let's finish the mission. Complete. Give me that money. It's 1,800 Quicksilver. That's what I'm talking about. And a circuit board. So, how much... Oh, we got 2 S-Class modules. Can I put those in my ship? Probably. So, hyperdrive and shields. What do I got here? So we've already got that, and we've got 2X, 17, 12, 30. We'll probably get rid of one of these X classes. Get rid of the 12%. And let's apply the shield. Okay, that gives us 30%. I'll take it. Okay, so we're done here. Let's head back. Because we are in the Euclid Galaxy. This is what we will do. We're going to jump right into starship hunting. Let's... I'll hold it before we do anything. Let me talk to Mr. Quicksilver Synthesis guy over here. Mr. R2-D2. Let's see. Create exotic items from Quicksilver. So we want to... collect expedition rewards. Let's see here. All items. Expedition 1. Oh, that's right. I do have that. And we got the golden vector. So... 2, 3, 4... 8, 9... I'm just looking for a better jetpack. Because I've got this flying brick on my backpack, so I want something a little different. Hey, there's the Atlas jetpack, which is pretty cool. Atlas staff. Iron Vulture. Angler's rig. Interesting. Okay.
Collectible received.
All right. Let's change this jetpack, because this thing is just like a shoebox on my back. Let's swap that out. Okay, so backpack. Backpack style. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that's better. I can deal with that. That's better. Let's go with that. Color. Let's see. Red. And yep, that'll work. And for the accent color, we will do blue. That'll work. That's what I want. That's what I want. Dranko, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. Okay, I can get behind that. I can totally get behind that. Much better. I can totally get behind that. Okay, since we are in the Euclid Galaxy, let's go to... Let's start off the starship hunt by hunting for the Sentinel ship that Jason Plays found during his Friday live stream. So, because we're back in Euclid right now, what we can do... Let's see, space stations... My bases... I just need to find a base with a portal. Overseer Eisentam, Crash Raider Site, A-Class Medium Switchblade. So Critical 12 says they like my character's belly. I don't know, what does it look like? Oh, the armor. Yeah, the armor. I got to change that armor at some point. Gas 16, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Dranko, good to see you, man. Okay, my bases. So AGT, apparently that was a bug on YouTube's end. As you can see, it only lasted for like 2 days. And it wasn't me. It wasn't just me, but it was all content creators. It was everyone. So I'm not sure what YouTube did, but apparently that was a bug on their end. It was a problem on their end. So whatever it is, they fixed it. It took them 48 hours, but they fixed it. I thought that it was something that they were experimenting with, but apparently it was a mistake. Okay, so I got to find a base with a portal. Okay, those are all at Eisentam. So how do I not have... Okay, this Eisentam, Overseer. Oh, let's go to this base and see what we've got. One of these bases has to have a stupid portal. How do I not have a portal on this save? I know I got a portal on this save somewhere. Okay, well, this ain't it. Korvax, okay. Just out of curiosity, what's the multi-tool? Oh, it's an A-class. It's a good multi-tool, though. Alright, this is totally the wrong place. How do I not have a portal in Euclid? So Critical 12, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I would like to recommend that anybody out there who's hunting for Sentinel multi-tools, hold off on claiming any multi-tools. Any multi-tools from any autophage camps, because they're bugged. For whatever reason, they're no longer Sentinel multi-tools. They're normal multi-tools. So don't claim anything until Hello Games has had a chance to fix it. Yeah, Alejandro. Yeah, people were pissed. They got a lot of backlash from the YouTube community over that one. So apparently it only took them 48 hours to fix it. Yeah, how do I not have a portal? There has to be a portal somewhere here. I gotta have a portal somewhere. So first thing we gotta do is find a portal. Because I thought I had one. But yeah, a lot of people were pissed about that. And especially the really big creators. Especially the really big creators with that have like 1,000 people watching during a live stream. The really big creators usually know their viewers and their community members by name. So imagine having to relearn all those names during a live stream. That's not very not very good. Okay, this is a Korvax system, so... Yeah, as you can see, that is not a Sentinel multi-tool. Do not claim that multi-tool. Alright, I am curious. Do I have... Yeah, Titanfall, baby. Did I install the radar in this thing? I did not.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay. Well, answers that question. Okay, so what we need to do, excuse me. Okay, Starship. We do have a Korvax casing. All right, let's make a restore point. Where's my ship? Okay, we need to find a portal, and I swear I thought I had a portal somewhere. So let's see here.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, planetary chart, alien cartographic data. Okay, we're going to find a monolith, which will take us to a portal. And for the life of me, I got to get back to the space anomaly and order the parts I need to upgrade this stupid exocraft. So, all right, so what do we got? That's a plaque. We don't want that. Restore. Yeah, we don't want a plaque. We want a monolith. The monolith will lead us to a portal, and from there we just set up a base at the portal and be done with it. And actually, let's get in the ship and do this so we can skip the animation. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us on this Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. Just doing some starship hunting if we can get off the ground on this one. So we need a monolith. Artifact detected. Another plaque. So let's back up. So, Critical says, I didn't get the update on Switch 2 yet. Dang, Nintendo was slower than molasses. Nintendo, yeah, it'll take them a month of Sundays to get that update to everybody. For whatever reason, and I get it, each console developer and publisher, they've got their own certification process for any updates for any of their games because they want to ensure that the update doesn't brick the game or brick the console. I understand that, but Nintendo is egregiously slow. Yeah, you know, someone asked me if I was going to purchase a Switch 2. I said no. I got a Nintendo Switch 1 that I don't even use. It sits in the box. I think I've updated it once, and that's it. And, you know, I see no need to spend $500 on a Nintendo when here it is. They're charging $80 a game now. So, I'll take a hard pass. There we go. We got a monolith. Yeah, I have no idea why I don't have a portal on this character, and I thought I had one. So this is the first part, and we're actually on a moon, so this should make it easy. But I'm going to take a hard pass. Nintendo is... I know a lot of people like Nintendo, but they've become one of the biggest, most anti-consumer companies out there. And that's because they have... I mean, they can afford to do it. They've got arguably what is the best-selling game console on the planet right now. But for them to begin charging $80 per game is completely asinine, and that's just for digital titles. If you want a physical title, you got to pay $90. So they're anti-consumer, and Nintendo. One of the reasons you guys don't see me do Nintendo content on my channel is because Nintendo is known for suing YouTubers. They're known for launching copyright strikes and everything else, copyright takedowns and just for ridiculous stuff. And Nintendo is very strict on how content creators can, present their games and their content. I don't have time for that. What a lot of the big game publishers fail to realize is that the best form of advertisement and marketing is YouTube content creators, because we do the job for them for free. So Critical says $660 for the Switch 2 and $110 for games in Canada. That's asinine. That is off the wall asinine. There is absolutely no freaking way I would spend that kind of money. It ain't worth it. That Nintendo Switch 2 costs more than my Xbox Series X. And I don't care what kind of hardware the Switch 2 has, it ain't as powerful as the Series X. So they're crazy. Nintendo can go kick rocks. There's absolutely no way I'd spend that. Yeah, ouch is an understatement. That's an understatement. There's absolutely no way. Okay, so what do we got? Stone whispers as I approach. Cool blue words that sparkle in the air. Unmistakable and ancient. I am transported to a strange new reality. Korvax echo commands something yourself. What myself? What? Okay, so let's give it the multi-tool. Alright, nice. I think I got something. So AGT says, first Game Boy I ever saw was in Canada. I think it was at Kmart in a playable display thing. I remember that. Believe it or not, I actually have the original Game Boy. Don't ask me why. This is a crap C-class multi-tool with a single supercharge slot. So we're going to decline. You can keep it. I don't want it. Okay, we need a portal. And we do have a Korvax casing on us, so... Okay. There we go. That's our portal. Make a restore point. Now, before we go, this is a Korvax system, so we can totally get a runic multi-tool from here. So let's hook this thing up. This could be a good multi-tool. If it is, I'll give the glyphs and coordinates to this system. This might be a good one. Okay, inspect runic technology. It's a B class. No supercharge slots. Okay, It's nothing spectacular. Let's reload the restore point. Maybe it'll change. Maybe it'll change. Let's reload. But yeah, that's a ridiculous amount of money. So yeah, I am moving forward. I'm probably not going to be buying any new gaming consoles just because they've gotten ridiculously expensive. They've just gotten really expensive. So, and to me, that kind of cost is just not sustainable. Let's try one more time. Yeah, it's still the same old B class. Okay, so before I take this multi-tool, let's mark the location. So this is... There we go. This is the Euclid Galaxy. Glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
And the coordinates for this monolith are plus 36.80 and plus 98.59. This could be a good multi-tool, you never know.
Technology recharge.
Alright, let's go ahead and grab it, even though I'm not going to use it. Okay, inspect, and we'll take it. Compare. 1900 nanites for this? Jeez. Alright, we'll take it. Oh, this was the first one I picked up. What about this one? Yeah, this was a B class with 2 connected supercharge slots. The other one has nothing. Alright. Just in case. That might be a good multi-tool. We'll have to take it to the space station and set it up. Okay, let's get to the portal. Oh yeah, critical. Yeah, that's every one of us here, and I speak for the majority of people in my community. The vast majority of us are from the 70s and the 80s. Like I said, I was born in the very, very early 70s, and I remember playing the original Pong. So, yeah, I am a huge proponent of game preservation. First and foremost, game preservation and physical media. Huge proponent of physical media. So, unfortunately, physical media is disappearing, and even Nintendo, they're kind of guilty of it as well, where they sell you these game key cards with like half a game on it. So, they're not innocent. You know, you can buy physical media for Nintendo, for the Switch if you want, but in more cases than not, most people will opt to get the lower cost game key card, and they can download the rest of the game from their network. But if their servers ever go down, guess what? You can't access the game that you bought. That's why I always say if you can ever get your hands on physical media, buy it. And that's also one of the reasons why I never sell my old gaming hardware. I always keep old gaming hardware because I've got game systems here. They go back as far as the what's the oldest system I have? Well, see, those two handhelds don't count. I've got the Atari Lynx version 2.0, but it's broken. I've got a Sega Game Gear that I bought back in 1992, a Game Gear White. It's broken because of it's got some power-related problem. I have a Neo Geo Sega Genesis. I got a Sega Genesis CDX that I bought in 1993-94. Which still works. I've got the original Sony PlayStation, not the PS1, the PlayStation. It still works. I've got systems that go as far back as the 90s. I never get rid of old hardware because guess what? The games still work in that hardware. Dylan, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I think the next event week will be better. We should be getting double cash and RP on Smoke on the Water next week. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is set up a base here. We got to set up a base. We'll do that over here. So yeah, I'm a huge proponent of physical media. Base computer. Okay. You know, we were talking about this during yesterday's GTA live stream, but you know, one of the reasons many people don't have a problem with a lack of physical media or just getting their games digitally or their media digitally, whether it's games, movies, TVs, music, is for the convenience. But we talked about this during the stream. That convenience was supposed to come at a massive discount or cost savings to the consumer. We haven't seen that cost savings. The price of video games have increased in spite of the fact that there's a lack of physical media for those games. And the same goes for music, movies, and TV as well. Streaming services are not cheap. So that's basically these huge corporate publishers. That's their way of saving money because they don't have to pay for store shelving at retailers. They don't have to pay for the actual cost of producing physical media. So there's a huge savings on their end, but that savings isn't being passed on to us, the consumer. Oh, AGT, no, that's absolutely correct. It is absolutely correct, especially when you consider things like streaming services. Yes, you got to consider the cost. You have to account for the cost of your network, your internet costs, and your cell services, all of which is an extra cost that we have to pay. We bear that burden. But again, people bear the burden of that cost because they want the convenience. So, but no, you're absolutely correct. Okay, so we want to build a base. Let's build a wooden structure here. Let's make a small shoebox because 4 walls. And you can't have a house without a door. Okay, let's put some power on this thing. Get a couple of solar panels, even though it's nighttime. Get a battery. And biofuel reactor. Let's wire that mofo up. All right. So yeah, you guys hear me talk about that a lot during stream, but I am a huge proponent of physical media because I believe in owning what you pay for. So AGT says, I was shocked when I saw records at Walmart. Dope, man. Yep. Yep. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. And it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. Okay. All right, so let's get a picture of our shoebox. All right, this way we can know it's an actual portal. And let's name it. Let's name it Portal Base. Here we go. Dang it. There we go. I got to take another picture again. Got to take another picture. So this is...
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Portal Base Euclid. Okay, this way we know exactly what it is. Let's get a new screenshot. Okay, upload. Alright, it's done. We got a base now. So AGT says, I'm surprised they still have libraries with books in them. And you know why that is? That's because libraries know how to evolve, man. That's because they don't just they don't just lend out books anymore. Libraries are a repository of not only books, but music, movies, TVs, games. You can actually loan or borrow, all of these things from libraries now. So libraries have learned to evolve over the years.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There we go, finally. Tony, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Just doing a little bit of No Man's Sky today. Yeah, that's, well, AGT. That's why we call them librarians. Librarians don't know. They know nothing about fun. They can't even spell fun. That's why they're called librarians. Oh, that's another bug. For whatever reason, my controller's not working. But it's powered on. Give me a sec. Let me unplug. Yeah, give me a second. Let me wait for this thing to boot back in. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Activate. Okay, so give me a sec. Let me pull up this address from Jason Plays This Video. Alright, so that is Face Dino YMCA The Whale Triforce Dragonfly, if we can find it. Here we go. Triforce Black Hole TP Boat TP Boat TP and Hexagon. Hey Mick B, what's up brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, bro. How are you today? Just doing some No Man's Sky today, man. Yeah, AGT, that's the original Karen, bro. You're not lying there, man. You're not lying there. That is absolutely true. Like I said, librarians don't know what the word fun means. They can't even spell fun. Okay, nice. So we know that portal address works. Okay, so what we're going to do is hunt for the first starship of the day. Now, full credit to this starship location goes to Jason Plays. He found this planet, he found the starship. So huge thanks to him. All right, people, let's do it. Yo! We just got a massive donation from Cody the Security Bear. Cody, welcome back, brother. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Cody the Security Bear, who just beat the game. Cody, it's always good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for your donation. Thanks for your generosity. Thanks for the super chat. And as always, man, thanks for your support. Good to see you, bro. Cody says, Dynamite. Yes, sir. Good times reference there. Good times reference. Always good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Everybody, Cody the Security Bear is also a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel. He does excellent work. Check him out and show him some love. Cody, since you're a moderator on the channel, if you would like to drop a link to your channel, you may do so. That's if you want to, brother. That's up to you, man. But Cody, good to see you. Yeah, Cody, unfortunately, no Nightmare Sausage today. That's on the other planet. Nightmare Sausage is on the other planet. Okay, here we go. Yep, this is the correct planet because of the floating spiky eyeball things. This is totally the correct planet. Totally the right planet.
Units received.
Cody, yes, YouTube finally fixed it. It took them 48 hours because of the massive amount of community backlash, but yes, they did fix it. You got the walking X-ray over there. Look at that.
Units received.
Yeah, they did fix it. Always get your free stuff. Okay, since we're on the planet, what we can do, let's hop in, make a restore point. Okay, activate the echolocator.
Alert. Navigational data received.
So yeah, YouTube did finally fix the handles. They finally fixed it. Yeah, they got a lot of hate. And I'm talking a lot of hate over that one. Yeah, you know, these things flying around out here, they're kind of sus. They're kind of sus. When I see these things flying around, I think about that game Half-Life. That's kind of what they remind me of, those face huggers from Half-Life. Let's not stick around too long, shall we? Let's not stick around too long. Alright, people, let's do this. Now, again, this planet was found by Jason Plays. As a matter of fact, I think we should see this in the Discoveries. Yep, see, there you go. Check that out. Yeah, it is. Discovered yesterday by Jason Plays. That's awesome. Yeah, so Jason Plays found this planet. That is cool. That's awesome. It's actually really cool to see his name show up on screen like that. That is awesome. That is freaking awesome. So what we're going to do is set up a base because there is a really cool looking Sentinel ship on this planet. And you guys will see it. Now, I will say that I'm not a fan of the skirt wings, but for whatever reason, the skirt wings work on this ship. They do work on this ship. Totally flew past it. Let's go back. That's what she said. Totally flew past it. Yo, we just got another donation from, who is this? The Average Tower Records Enjoyer. Hey Cody, thanks so much for that other donation, man. I appreciate you, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to the Average Tower Records Enjoyer, aka Cody, who just beat the game. Cody, thanks again for your donation. Thanks for your generosity, and as always, man, thanks for your support. Yeah, I am so glad that YouTube fixed the handles, man, because it was almost impossible memorizing and reading everyone's names over again. Okay, Critical 12, thanks for joining us. It was good to see you. Take care of yourself, and God bless, man. We'll see you next time. Good luck at work. Okay, we're here. Yep, multi-tools are still broken. Do not pick those up. Okay, let's set up a base. Okay, claim site. And like I mentioned, there's a really good Sentinel ship on this planet. Really good Sentinel ship. You got the autophage out here walking around like it's nobody's business. Just look at these guys. Let's give him some Atlantidium. There you go. Okay, let's build a base just because. Let's give it a door. Let's give it a ramp. And let's put some windows on this mofo so that we can see. There we go. Journey milestone. So what do we get? Oh, so we met 60 aliens. Nice. Okay, you guys know how it do. Let's wire this mofo up. Solar panels. Okay, let's set up some power, get a portal. Battery. Biofuel reactor. Wires. Okay. They're going to make me go all the way up there? All right, whatever. Prince of Purge, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for stopping in. Happy Sunday to you. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in.
Technology recharge.
How much carbon do we have anyway? And are we running low? I got plenty. We're good. We're good. All right, here we go. Last but not least is the teleporter. And a base save beacon. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Next up, let's go ahead and crack the seal on this base. And again, full credit for this starship goes to Jason Plays. So Cody says, I've been trying to play Red Dead Redemption 2 single player. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just winging it. That's how it was for me when I first began playing GTA 5 single player. Just kind of jumped right in and began playing it. But I will say that GTA 5 single player was some of the most fun I'd ever had playing a Grand Theft Auto 5 or Grand Theft Auto game. So I know what you mean. And Red Dead Redemption 2, the entire Red Dead series, believe it or not, is remarkably better than Grand Theft Auto, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I think Red Dead is a better game. Okay, so we want to scan memory registers. 8, 14, 3. Math is hard, people. Math is hard. 8, 14, and 3, I think. Yep, there we go. Okay, deactivate multi-tool seal. We're not going to claim this multi-tool. We're going to leave it right where it is. Just want to take a really quick look at it. Okay, so this is a, yep, crap C class. We'll leave it. All right, let's find the ship and go check it out. This is our first ship for the live stream. I actually got to get some freaking void mode too. I need to get some freaking void mode while I'm here. Now, some people ask why I play Grand Theft Auto online, not on Grand Theft Auto, why I play No Man's Sky with my difficulty settings set to, let's see here, crafting to free. And the reason being is because I take a custom preset only when I'm starship hunting. So if I'm, let's say for example, playing through a storied quest or playing normally, then I'll set the difficulty preset to normal and everything will be standard. But for time purposes and simply for ease of finding starships, I set crafting to free. And this basically allows me to get those ships faster. But in general, if I'm playing through like a No Man's Sky storied quest or a legitimate quest in the game, then I'll set that to normal. Nomad, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So AGT says, I bet most people haven't, what's that, microwave the CD? I bet you they haven't. So Nomad says, are you giving me a look? That's the new voice dialogue, believe it or not, that came with Agents of Sabotage from Grand Theft Auto. Just like that one guy from what is it, Eberhard Munitions, that says, did you just do what I think you did? Yeah, so that's some of that new dialogue. Yeah, they got one guy that says, did you just do what I think you did? While they're shooting at you. Yeah, they got Hernandez. Okay, we have our starship location. Let's go get it. And again, full credit for this ship goes to Jason Plays. He found this one. This is a cool starship, by the way. What's our distance on it? 3 hours? Nope. That is a whole lot of nope. Now, I don't know what the class is of this ship, but I think what we're going to do, this will be the first hunt for today. This is a really good ship. So AGT says if you put a compact disc in the microwave for a few seconds, it'll print lightning bolts on the disc. You know what else it'll do? Wipe the disc. Not only will it wipe the disc, but you'll also see, what is it, sparks? You will see sparks. It's just like putting aluminum foil or any kind of metal in a microwave. Yeah. You know, get ready for a light show. Cody, seriously? He said, a while back I tried my hand at Red Dead Online and I named my horse John Bon Pony. That's right, you can name the horses there, that's right. Okay, so folks, here's the ship. Check this one out. Check out this ship. Hold on a second, I need to pull up my list of dad jokes because I've noticed that people aren't... people aren't hitting the like button, so guess what? The dad jokes are going to start. Let's see here. Dad jokes. Yeah, these dad jokes kind of sucked. Yeah, okay, so here's a dad joke for you. So consider this. Dogs can't operate MRI machines, okay? But cats can. Get it? Cat scan? Cat scan? Okay. Yep, you guys asked for it. You asked for it. You guys asked for it. Okay. The dad jokes will continue. Okay, so check it out. Where'd the ship go? There it is. So check out, look at this ship. Look at this. This is a cool Sentinel ship. Look at this one. Jason Plays found this ship. So AGT says, what did one plate whisper to the other plate? Dinner is on me. Ooh. Hey, in chat, the jokes will get progressively worse if you don't hit that like button. So if you want to spare yourself, please hit the like button. Otherwise, the dad jokes will continue. All right. You guys asked for it. What is this? Starship AI Balance. Why do I have this in my inventory? We got to sell those. We totally got to sell those. Okay. Check out this ship. Okay, this is a medium Sentinel fighter with a combination of skirt and single-bladed wings. This is a, check this out, this one is red, blue, and black. Hey! We got a new sub, so who do we have out there? So, Winter Night Owl. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Winter Night Owl. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. That one didn't scare me this time. That one didn't scare me. So let's chalk that one up as a non-scare. So Winter Night Owl, welcome to the Odd Ones. Let's get them 07s out there, people. Let's do it. Oh, give me a second. Let me refresh my page. So, if anybody wants this style of ship, the glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. This is in the Euclid Galaxy. This is Euclid. Okay, it's a C-class. Meh, we're going to scrap this one and move on. So this is going to be our first hunt for today. So let's hunt for this ship. Let's get the location because this could be a good one. So this is plus 25.61 and plus 61.76. Okay. Just in case. We'll mark that location. This could be a good ship. Okay, let's claim this mofo and get it up to the station. So AGT says, what did the golfer bring, or why did the golfer bring 2 pairs of pants? In case he got a hole in one. Yep. Oh my God. They're going to get worse. I'm telling you guys, hit the like button or else. Okay, Pugnium goes in the ship.
Technology repaired.
Okay, no supercharged slots are exposed. Redman, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. This is a good-looking ship, people. That's a good-looking ship. I like this one. Again, I'm not a huge fan of the vented skirts or the skirt wings, that is. But this is a good-looking starship. This one is a keeper. But we're not going to keep this ship. This is a C-class. We don't want to keep this one. I will check the supercharged slots on it. Let's see. Compare and claim it. We've got the location marked, so we'll know where this one was if we need it. Before we go, give me that. Give me them radiant shards. We'll totally take them radiant shards. So Redman says he's just manhandled that like button. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro. If you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. So AGT says, 2 sheep walk into a bah. Hey, Chad, I'm telling you, the jokes are going to get progressively worse if you don't hit the like button. If you hit the like button, the dad jokes will stop. Trust me. Okay, let's get this thing up to the space station. So check that out. That's a good-looking ship. It is a medium Sentinel fighter, but it's only got a single thruster. It's got a set of ventral stabilizers, too.
Weather warning.
That's a good-looking Sentinel ship. That one's really good. So Nomad says, what if you actually enjoy the dad jokes? Hit the like button again. Listen, if you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. Okay, so where's the space station? There it is. Let's get this thing to the station. This is a good-looking ship. Now, I'm not sure what type of star system this is, but that's a good-looking ship right there. That is a good-looking ship. Special thanks to Jason Plays for this ship. So, AGT says, what is Forrest Gump's password? 1 Forrest 1. Oh my God. Hey, chat, you guys asked for it. I warned you. You asked for it. All right, let's get this thing in the station before it gets any worse. Yeah, this is a good-looking Sentinel ship right here. Cody, excellent, man. Excellent. Excellent. That's all. Excellent, Cody. That was a good one. So that's written in Japanese. It's an omaji, but it's written in Japanese. So it says, Michael Jackson no suki no iro wa nan desu ka? Ow. Or in the Michael Jackson voice, ow. So ow is Japanese for blue. So basically, translated, it says, Michael Jackson. What is Michael Jackson's favorite color? Blue. But as it's written, as it's spoken in Japanese, you say it with a Michael Jackson voice, and Michael Jackson. Okay, you get it. You guys get it. But Cody, that was excellent. Excellent. Hold it before we go anywhere. Let's check out this solar. What do we got here? Oh, it's a raven. Okay, a double-bladed raven. What you got, buddy? Oh my God! Look at this dude needs to go see an optometrist like ASAP. So Winter Night Owl says, "What's green, red, and goes 150?" What's green, red, and goes 150 miles per hour? Good question. This one should be good. Nomad says, "Man, I swear, shooting out the windows in tow trucks makes it seem faster." I might have to try that. Hey, Winter Night Owl, that's wrong, man. A frog in a blender. Oh my God. But that is true. That is absolutely true. That's funny. Thanks for joining us, by the way. Welcome to the channel. So, how much you want for this ship, buddy? Actually, we got some stuff to sell him. I got some stuff to sell this guy. Offer to trade. We want to sell, let's see. We'll keep the acid. That's kind of hard to come by. Okay, Stealth the Starship AI valves.
Units received.
We're going to keep that. Okay, anything else? Unusual crab DNA. I don't know if I should keep that. So this is... Okay, whatever. We'll hold on to it. I'll take it somewhere. Okay. Just out of curiosity, what does this guy's ship look like? Nope. That's a whole lot of nope. It's got box thrusters on it. It's got box thrusters. We will take a hard pass on that one. Okay. Oh, check this one out. So this is a Viper. It's yellow too, yellow and chrome. That's a gorgeous color scheme. I like that. What I don't like about this Viper are the box thrusters, but this is a Viper with vector wings. Yeah, vector wings, Viper nose cone. And it's got the triple box thrusters, which I don't like, but it's still a good looking ship. That's not bad. Nice. All right. AGT says, what state is known for its small drinks? Minnesota. Oh my God, Minnesota. Ooh. Minnesota. Yep, don't let anybody from Minnesota hear you say that. Okay, so let's first and foremost, what I want to do is check the configuration of this ship. Just out of curiosity, this could be a good C-class. I doubt it. Let's switch purchases to free. Apply. All right, let's go. And chat, just remember, if you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. Okay, we want to upgrade ship. And let's upgrade this all the way to an S-class. Oops. There we go. And upgrade to an S-class. So Cody says, got another one. Cody, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Cody says got another one. Panda no. Skina isawa. Panda. Yep. That is true. So Nomad says, a sandwich walks into a bar. Bartender says, sorry, we do not serve food here, sir. And that's quite the statement. Okay, so hey, chat, I warned you guys. I warned you, if you don't hit the like button, this is what's going to happen. Okay, so I guess it's my turn to bring up a dad joke. I guess it's my turn. So, mountains aren't just funny, they're hilarious. Alright, there's my dad joke. You guys asked for it. Okay, let's see what we got. Starship. Okay, so this is 1, 2. These are spread out. They're spread out. This is not good. This is not a good configuration. Let's do one more thing before we scrap, just out of curiosity. Let's add some slots to this one. Apply augmentation. Okay, so... Aha! So this is a 2... Yep, this is a 2 plus 1 and 1. 2 plus 1 and 1. This is not a good configuration. It's not bad, but it's definitely not overarchingly good. So this is a scrapper. Okay, yeah, this ship is a scrapper. Okay. Alright, so let's switch difficulty back to standard. Change that to standard. Apply. Just wanted to see what the config was on this ship. So AGT says, air used to be free at gas stations. Now it costs $2.50. You want to know why? Inflation. You know what we need? We need to get some Rotten Tomato emojis. We need like the Rotten Tomato emoji. That way every time somebody tells a bad dad joke, you know, chat can like throw a bunch of Rotten Tomatoes in chat. Okay, this one... Oh, this is a scrapper, so yeah. Alright. Okay, let's scrap this thing and move on. We'll get back to the hunt. So Cody says, the Michael Jackson and bread jokes... I found them on Google under Japanese dad jokes. Yeah, that's... Yeah, they... You know what they're called in Japanese? They're called oyaji gagu. Oyaji gagu. That's what they're called here. Okay, yeah, and oyaji is a slang term for dad, and of course gag is gag. Gag in terms of joke. It's ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. But that's awesome. That is awesome. Hey, chat, you guys have been warned. Okay, so we want to scrap this ship. Begin salvage analysis. This is not a keeper. We can get... Oh, that's because we inadvertently upgraded it, so let's just go ahead and claim the scrap. Okay. Alright, let's sell this stuff. Man, those guys took off as soon as they saw me running. Get out of here. Let's get the right ship. There we go. Let's make a restore point. Okay, so we have 2 S-Class hyperdrive, 1 S-Class shield, and a bunch of junk we need to sell. Alright. Let's reload the restore point so that the ships will spawn back in. We're going to go back on the hunt, so that's going to be our first hunt ship for today. That's a good-looking ship. And rather than set up a base at every ship we find, I'm going to mark the location. If it's a really good ship, then I'll drop a base. If not, I'll mark the location and take screenshots later on. That way I at least have the location cataloged. Okay, so let's give the ships a chance to fly in so we can sell them some stuff. Now, the reason that I'm selling all of these scrapped ship parts to the pilots instead of the actual station merchants, or the station interstellar trade terminal, that is because anything that you sell at the trade terminal will affect the system's economy. So in other words, the more stuff you sell of the same item to the trade terminal, the lesser value it'll become, because basically you're crashing the market at that point. So Killer38, what's up, man? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you're thinking about buying this for VR. I heard this game is phenomenal in VR. Ooh, check that out. Check out this Alpha. A 7-wing Alpha. This is a good looking, with triple thrusters too. Nice. Check this one out. Hold on. Let's get a picture. You guys know we got to get a photo. Check this one out. So that is a yellow with orange tips, yellow and chrome Alpha. 7-wing triple thruster. That's a good looking ship right there. That's a good looking ship. That is a good looking ship right there. Very nice. Not bad. So yeah, I understand this game is phenomenal in VR. It is really good. I'm too cheap to buy a VR rig, so go figure. So Winter Night Owl says, watched a couple of YouTube videos, liked your style, so dropped a sub on my way to bed. Night all. Okay, hey man, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for your subscription and your support. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Take care. Have a good night. God bless to you. So Cody says, I kind of forgot the name last time I brought this up, but it's proxy. I found some companies in Japan act as buying proxies or as forwarding proxies for a Japanese address for non-Japanese. Yes, there are those companies that do exist here in Japan. Yo, AGT says Peter Pan can't fly home because he's because he lives in Netherlands. Hey, chat, you guys asked for it. Okay, so let's sell this guy some stuff. Remember, hit that like button or the dad jokes will continue. Okay, so the Gek with the really large eyebrows. Okay, offer, let's sell. We got a bunch of crap to sell. Indium scrap.
Units received.
Okay, recycle circuitry.
Units received.
We actually got a starship augmentation out of that one. Nice. Okay, AI valves.
Units received.
Subatomic regulators.
Units received.
Spool of nano cables. We'll sell those.
Units received. Units received.
We'll sell that too. Okay, nice. That's a stubby hauler. Very interesting. Okay, did I have any... Yeah, 2 hyperdrive, 1 shield. Okay. Probably going to stick those in another ship, so we'll hold on to those. Okay. Alright, let's head back to the base, and let's keep the hunt going. AGT says, what musical instrument do you find in the bathroom? A tuba toothpaste. Yep. Does it go oompa, oompa, oompa? Hey, chat, you've been warned. The dad jokes will continue. Okay. My base is, so we are in Euclid. Here we go. Current system. Yeah, that is funny. Okay. So here's my dad joke for this hour. Where do math teachers go on vacation? Times Square. Whoever thought of these dad jokes, they need to not quit their day job. Spider Log, what's up, man? How's it going? It's good to see you. Yes, we're back on the terrible dad joke segment. Yeah, we've warned chat already. If you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. Okay. Let's keep going. Locate. And hope everybody out there is doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button. Helps out the channel a ton. We are starship hunting today. And right now we're hunting for a really cool Sentinel ship. Brought to you by Jason Plays himself. He actually found this star system. Alright, let's go. Yeah, you told that joke last week. That was like one of the first jokes listed on the Google Dad Jokes list. Yeah, I just pulled that one up on Google's Dad Jokes. So since you used that one last week, so let's see. Let's pull up another one. Let's pull up another one. So, what do you call a pony with a sore throat? A little horse. Boom. You guys ask for it. You ask for it. That's all I got to say. So where's this ship? It's like right there. It's like right there. Yeah, where do basketball players shop for their uniforms? New Jersey. You got to say that with the New Jersey accent. It's New Jersey. Okay, what do we got? Okay, it's a B class. It's a B class. Alright, so this one is located at minus 43.15 and minus 166.77. This is a B class. Okay, glyphs. Lower right-hand corner of the screen, this is the Euclid Galaxy. But this way I don't have to continually drop a save beacon or a base computer at every ship I find. Okay, let's claim this thing, get it up to the station, and examine it. Ship, or exosuit, and ship.
Technology prepared.
Okay, this could be a good ship. This could be a very good ship. We've got 2 connected supercharge slots. This could be a good find. This could be a very good find. I am going to temporarily drop a base computer. Let's not drop a base computer. Let's drop a comm beacon. You know what? Let's put a save beacon. We'll drop a save beacon here. And let's make this one red so that we know what it is. Edit. And we want color. We'll make this one red. There we go. Perfect. So what's that? How do astronomers, I can't speak today. How do astronomers organize a party? They plan it. They're going to get worse, people. They're going to get worse. Okay, claim the ship. Let's get this thing up to the station before we get in any more trouble. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the idea. Dad jokes are not supposed to make sense. That's what makes them funny. They're not supposed to make sense. Okay, let me refresh my page. Looks like we're a couple of seconds behind. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. We are officially back on the Starship Hunt. I'm sitting in menu because of the pixelation in the star field whenever you pulse drive. That literally drives up the bit rate for the stream and it can cause the stream to crash. So that's why we're just kind of in menu. Just out of curiosity. Seriously? That's another experimental multi-tool. And it's a B class. That's another experimental. It's a pistol, it's not a rifle. But that's another experimental. Okay. It's got an S-class mining beam too. Very interesting. What about this one? Dope! This one's an A class. This one's even better. Nice. So if you guys want a cool experimental pistol, glyphs for this multi-tool are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. Take a screenshot if you have to. So AGT says, "Rip, rest in peace, boiling water. You will be missed." Yeah, literally missed. Let's grab one of these while we're here so that I don't forget about it. Okay. Was there anything in this ship that needed to be removed? Rocket launcher. You know what? We'll leave that there. We'll leave it there for the time being. Let's make a restore point really quickly. That's a gorgeous ship right there. I actually really like the way this one looks. All right, let's see what we got. Before we begin, let's see here. Switch this to purchases free because this is only temporary. We just need to see what the supercharged slot configuration is on this ship. Okay, upgrade. What do we got? Okay, it's an S-class now. So technically, this ship is a 3+1. Technically, it's a 3+1. They're kind of connected. This is not a bad find. This is not a bad find. Very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a Sentinel ship with this configuration before. William Koza, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So AGT says, I once wrote a song about a tortilla, but it was more of a rap. Oh my God. Hey, you guys asked for it. You asked for it. The dad jokes are going to keep coming if you don't hit that like button. So, William Koza, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Dark Reverence, what's up, brother? How are you, man? I'm doing well today. How are you? Okay, so this one is... meh. This is not a bad configuration, but I've got the location documented if I need it, if I want to keep it. So, well, I'm not going to keep this ship because I know I can find a better configuration out there. So, we're going to scrap this one. Let's see here. Difficulty. Let's switch this back to standard. Apply. This was a B-class ship, so I'll have to go back in through the video replay and catalog the location, but that's if you want this ship. Technically it's a 3+1, but you know, I think we can find a better one. So let's begin salvage analysis. Before we do, hold it. This was not an actual S class. This was a B class that I've upgraded. So, just to let people know. But it is a 3+1. If you want this ship, just scroll back a little bit in the live stream and you can find the glyphs and coordinates for it. Cody says, "What do you call a cow with what do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef." Oh my god. Ooh. Yep. I was about to say Oscar Mayer, but I guess that's close enough. Chat, you asked for it. Okay, so let's begin salvage analysis. Okay, claim. And claim scrap. Okay, that's it. Let's catch this guy before he leaves so we can sell him some stuff. Yeah, we got to talk to the Gek wearing the fez. This dude's straight up wearing a fez. What's up, buddy? Yeah, he's wearing a fez. Okay, so we want to sell compressed indium.
Units received.
Starship AI valves.
Units received.
Recycled circuitry.
Units received.
Subatomic regulators.
Units received.
And we're totally getting storage augmentations here too. Nice. We'll hold on to the nano cables for now. Okay. That'll work. Let's get the correct ship. Yeah, what's that? When does a dad joke become a... When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes a parent. Yep. Somebody told that one during yesterday's stream, I think. So Cody says, random question: in Delaware and Massachusetts, low number license plates are highly sought out. Is that the same in Japan? Custom license plates are a thing here in Japan, but in general, the license plate will stay with the vehicle for the life of the vehicle. So, in other words, it's like actually buying a license plate, but it stays with the vehicle for the life of the vehicle. So that's why custom license plates are kind of rare. But low number license plates, not really a thing. Custom license plates are a thing here, especially since Japanese license plates are mostly numbers beyond anything else. So in other words, you won't see a custom license plate here in Japan that actually says something beyond a set of numbers. All right, there we go. Restore points. Spool of nano cables, 2750. How many did I get with this one? 25 or 50? Okay, we'll keep those on the ship. AGT, yes, license plate stays with the car even after it's sold. Now, if it is a completely deregistered vehicle, so in other words, if the vehicle change hands from one person to another one without being completely deregistered, yes, the license plate goes with the vehicle. If the vehicle is completely deregistered, then it gets a brand new license plate. Okay, let's go back to the base. Recent current system. Let's go. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. We are starship hunting today. We're back on the old starship hunt. We're hunting for a higher tier ship. We're in a star system that Jason Plays found during his Friday live stream. He found a really cool ship too. Definitely a keeper. Alright, so what do we got? Okay. What a crap is my ship? There it is. Worst parking job ever. "13 minutes away." Nope. Cody says, I've read a few articles about how some low number license plates in Delaware have been in the same family for generations. I think that's true. I think that's true. Again, I'm going to be honest, I've never owned a car in the States because I've been in Japan so long. But I think there's some truth to that. Like, for example, depending on your state, there are some vehicles with classic license plates on them that are still street legal. As we bounce off the atmosphere. But I think that's true. I think that's absolutely correct. Alright. Hopefully third time is a charm. I don't know what class of star system we're in. I need to double check. Let's see. Discoveries. This is alarming, satisfactory. I think this is a 2-star system. Okay. All right, here we go. Haha, we got an A class. We got an A class. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're getting somewhere. A class. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so this A class is located at plus 13.89 and minus 98.78. A-class Sentinel medium fighter. And glyphs once more. Lower left-hand corner of the screen, this is the Euclid Galaxy. So Cody says, my car is eligible. My car is eligible for classic plates because it's older than 25 years. Okay. I feel old now because my car is 11 years younger than me. Cody, I remember what it was like to be... I remember what it was like to be 36. I remember what it was like to be 36, man. So you're good to go, bro. You're good to go. Okay. Very nice. This is an A class. Okay, so we're starting to make progress here. Okay, this one could be a keeper. What I will do, since it's an A class, let's take a really quick gander at it. Let's see what we got first.
Technology repaired.
Okay. Okay, not bad. Not bad. This is probably a 2+2. It could be a 3+1, but this is probably a 2+2. Okay, this so far we're starting off pretty strong with this one. Starting off really strong. So Cody says, my car is a 97 LHS. What is it? Okay, what is an LHS? Again, I've been out of the loop on most American cars for quite some time. So I'm not sure what an LHS is. Ah, Chrysler. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Thank you. It's a Chrysler. Okay. Chrysler LHS. Okay, I'm going to have to Google that. Going to have to Google it. Okay, let's do this. Gotcha. Okay, so it's like the Intrepid. Okay, now it's coming back. Now it's coming back. Now it's coming back. So, yeah, that was back when Lee Iacocca designed made the cab forward design to stretch the interior without actually stretching the wheelbase of the car. I remember now. Now I remember. Now I remember. Okay. That's actually pretty awesome that you still have that car, Cody. That is pretty sick. Okay, so we want to reload. This could be a very good find. Let's drop a base computer here. And irregardless, we're going to check the supercharged slot configuration, but let's drop a computer and we will move on. We'll move on to the next star system and keep hunting. Okay, base computer. Okay. Claim site. Yeah, so Cody says it's Chrysler. I think it's similar to a New Yorker. Gotcha. Okay, well that's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, that is definitely a good find. Man, that spider is giving me the stink eye. I might have to go over there and murk him out. That spider might get murked out, buddy. Don't be looking at me like that, bro. Don't be staring at me like that, bro. I got a murk out with your name on it. Okay, let's set up a base before we start a fight. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. All right. There we go. And because all houses have a door, yeah, this could be a good find. So let's mark it. Let's set up some power. Oh, crap. There's a gravity storm taking place. There's a gravity storm. Battery. I'm probably going to need a biofuel reactor too. Okay. Hold it. There we go. Yeah, placement of the wires is broken, by the way. There we go. And last but not least. Okay, wires. Here we go. Okay. That was close. Okay. Let's see. There we go.
Technology recharge.
All right, let's drop a save beacon and keep going. Spider Log says, don't murk me out. Yeah, that spider was over there giving me the stink eye, man. That mechanical spider was giving me the stink eye. We might have to go have a chat with that guy in a minute. Okay, save beacon. All right. Okay, done. So we're all set. Let's go check this thing out. And ship.
Technology.
And like I said, this could be a very good ship. Brandon Cartwright, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. How are you today? Let's take a second and get caught up on the chat. Cody says, first car I remember was my grandma driving was when I was younger. It was an 86 Hyundai Excel. I remember the Hyundai Excel. I remember the Hyundai Excel. When I was back in the day, everybody had a Hyundai because they were super cheap to own back then. They were ridiculously cheap to own back in the 80s. But I distinctly remember some of my back when I was in the Navy back in the very early 90s. Some of my shipmates, if you will, they had they owned the Hyundais. They owned the Hyundais. They had the Hyundai Excel. It was a hugely popular car back in the late 80s and early 90s because, first of all, it was extremely cheap. It was cheap to own. Second of all, it basically was a car that got the job done. The quality wasn't that bad either. It was pretty decent quality for what you got. Very good fuel economy. And again, it was a super cheap car. So I knew quite a few people back in the day that owned them. AGT says, I got 4 vehicles and I have to get new plate stickers all the time. If you've got 4 vehicles, man, that's got to be a pain because you have to manage all 4 vehicles too. Yeah, Nomad, exactly. They had a 10-year warranty. I'm not sure if they still have that, but back in the day, they all had a 10-year warranty. That is true. Okay, so we've claimed the ship. All right. Let's go up to the space station. So Cody says, speaking of cars, I wonder if I could lobby Oregon lawmakers to reconsider allowing K-trucks to be registered in Oregon. But as a low-speed vehicle, I doubt they would change their minds. Not only that, there are importers of K vehicles in the states that they import all sorts of not only K trucks, but they import all sorts of K vehicles that are at least 25 years old or older. Now, that being said, the problem with K vehicles is that they don't meet the basic safety requirements for American cars. In other words, they don't meet NTSC safety requirements. And if you can imagine, if you get in an accident in a K car, your chances of survival are very slim. So that's one of the reasons why very few states are allowing importers to import K vehicles, not only K trucks but all sorts of K cars. For example, the Honda Beat, if you guys can remember, was one of the most popular K cars here in Japan for a long time because it was a 2-seat convertible. It was a 2-seat convertible with a power roof. It was a hugely popular car here in Japan. They still kind of sell it because there were newer versions of it, but you've got people trying to import that car to the States now, and some people have successfully done it because it's a classic. But I think one of the reasons why some states are refusing is because of the safety requirements on it. If you get hit in a K car, it's a wrap. It's over. Your chances of survival are pretty slim. Okay, so we want to go station. So AGT says back in the day, a 10-year warranty felt like forever. Nowadays, that's how long you have to pay for it. Yeah, that's how long the car note is, right? That's how long the car note is. Now, somebody out there in chat, answer me this question. Does Hyundai still have a 10-year warranty on its vehicles? Okay, so we're going to basically, let's take a look at the ship. Let's set this to free again, and we'll switch it back once we reload the restore point. I just want to take a look at this ship. This could be a very good find, and if it is, we're going to leave the base computer where it is and move on to the next system. So, upgrade. So Nomad says, I believe the powertrain is still 10 years. Okay, okay. Yeah, back in the 90s, late 80s, early 90s, it was a bumper-to-bumper 10-year warranty. That's how confident Hyundai was in their vehicles. And rightfully so, because they were pretty decent quality back then. Okay, so we want to upgrade. Upgrade this thing to an S-Class. Alright, what do we got? Okay, it's a 2 plus 1 and 1. Okay. It's not bad, but I was expecting something a little better. Okay. Alright. Well, this will be another one for the hunt list for another time, so I'm going to leave that base where it is. But what I am going to do, let's reload restore point. Let's name it so that we'll know exactly what starship is there. And we'll move on to the next system. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Okay, so let's rename the base. Yeah, this is it looks like a light fighter, but it's got a medium fuselage on it, so this is not a light one. Okay. Alright, so let's take a new picture, capture screenshot, so that we'll know exactly what it is we're looking at. Okay, we want to call this... If I can select, thank you. I got to take that screenshot again. Dang it. So this is A-Class. Medium Sentinel 2 plus... That's a 2 plus 1 and 1. Okay, and let's fix the screenshot again. There we go. And upload. Done. So AGT says, Hyundais and Kias have major engine recall issues right now. Yeah, I heard about that. Heard about that. So Cody says, you think sailors have a mouth on them, but ducks are just foul. Chat, you've been warned. That's all I got to say. You've been warned. Okay, this is an inverted mirror. We don't need it. Buddy, hey, Mr. Spider, I'm going to stand on your head, buddy. That's right. I'm standing on your head, buddy. That's right. What you going to do about it? What you going to do about it? I'm standing on your head. I'm jumping up and down on your face. That's right. Buddy, I will murk you out. You hear me? Murk. You're on the endangered species list, buddy. I will murk you out. Get out of here. Don't be looking at me. Don't even think about it. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to head back to the Eisentam Galaxy since we're done here. We found an A-Class. That's good enough. So let's head back to Eisentam. Let's go back to my freighter. And I think I just found a ship. We were right in the middle of hunting for a ship in this system. Something else I can do. Let's drop off a multi-tool. Let me refresh. Yeah, that Sentinel was about to get murked out. Okay, so I want to drop off one of these. Okay, let's move this one. I'm going to hold on to the staff. I got to check out these two B-class and see if they're worth keeping. I got to check those out. Okay. Let's go talk to the captain, or the capitan. Capitan! Okay. Yeah. Capitan, you suck. Okay, so this is the captain. And totally spin the chair around. Alright, galaxy map. Oh, before we go anywhere, we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere yet. That's right. We need to hunt for a ship in this system. We got to hunt for a ship in this system before doing anything. Okay, so bases. Yep. This is where we were when we last left off. Let's hunt. Let's see what we got. So Cody says, what are my thoughts on the possible mansion DLC in December? I think the mansions are overdue. My biggest concern is with the number of mansions which will be available for purchase and whether or not we'll be able to purchase the Playboy mansion that's actually in the game. Because that's the mansion that I want. The other thing that I'm concerned with is the actual tie-in with the winter DLC, the finale, if you will. So I think what we're looking at, let's hit save beacon. I think what we're looking at is a Michael DeSanta themed DLC, which ties in not only the mansions, but the agency property with Franklin. Okay, so we're looking at Michael, Franklin, Lamar, possibly even not Agent 14, because I can't remember whether he was in single player or not, but anybody else. Jimmy, he's going to be he'll have a place in it. There's a reason that we saw Jimmy in the cutscene for the Clucking Bell Farm raid. But that's, since it's the final DLC, it's more than likely going to tie in mansions, the agency, Michael DeSanta's old house, the Majestic's movie studios, since we know Michael DeSanta is a producer. So all that stuff's going to be tied in, man. But again, my biggest concerns are with the depth of the story that we're going to get. Is it going to be at least as good as the contract DLC could? Because it has to be at least that good. And I think what we're looking at is probably something that is along the lines of another VIP contract. Just like the Dre VIP contract, I think there's going to be one involving Michael DeSanta. And if that's the case, I'm pretty stoked about it. I think it's a good idea. Okay, locate Spike. So AGT says, I used to be addicted to the hokey pokey until I turned myself around. Ouch. Ooh. The hokey. Yep. You guys asked for it. Okay, let's go. If you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. They will persist. Distance on that is 3 minutes. That's a whole lot of nope. Yeah, I can't recall what ship was in this system, but let's find out. Okay, these ads are getting a little ridiculous. Hold on. There we go. Yep, the dad jokes will persist if you don't hit the like button. So what we're doing today is some basic starship hunting as per usual. Just cataloging some new ships for the next episode of Top 5 Starships. So hold on a minute. Which ship was this? Oh, okay. I think this one was a pass. So AGT says, why are spiders so smart? They can find everything on the web. Yep, literally. That's literally. That's actually no joke. That is literally. Okay, so this is a light Sentinel fighter. I think this one was a pass.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, it's a B class. I think this one was a pass. But this location may also be a good spot for farming upgrades, so... Okay, let's catalog it, and this is plus 27.84 and plus 86.40. Okay. Okay, this is the Eisentam Galaxy. Glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen if anybody out there is interested in this ship. I am not a fan of the skirt wings. So, not a fan of that. So, this one I think is going to be a pass. Okay. We'll scrap it and see what we get. Okay, let's claim it. I think we're going to move on to the next star system, so probably won't even bother keeping a base here either. Although I do like the color. I do like that color. Okay, ship, or excuse me, exosuits, ship. Ship, okay.
Technology repaired.
Yep, and I can already see supercharged slots spread out. Now, it could be a 3+1. This could be a 3+1. So, what I will do is drop a save beacon here, just in case. And let's see. I'll change the color. And we'll make this one... let's do red. That's fine. Okay. Okay, that way we can find a location if we need it. I don't want to set up a base here because I don't think we're going to keep a base in this system. Alright, compare. Yeah, nothing really spectacular about this one, so let's just claim it, get it up to the station, and do our thing. So, what did the leaf blower say to the air compressor? He said, I'm not a fan. Boom. Yeah, you heard me correctly. That's hey, you guys asked for it. Yeah. So we got another save beacon in that. Another save beacon over there. Let's take a really quick look. What did I drop over here? Just out of curiosity. But like I said, if you guys don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. Let's take a really quick look. Did I pick up the ship from this location already? I think I did. No, I didn't. I left it there. Okay. So what was this one? Oh, this was an A class. Okay, okay. It was an A class. All right. Okay. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I guess we'll leave it. We'll leave it. We'll leave the base here. Okay. Let's just get this thing up to the station and scrap it. Yeah, I couldn't remember what I did in this system. Okay. So what we're going to do is scrap this ship and we'll head to the next star system. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of the skirt wings, but it doesn't look too bad. Alright, where the crap is the station? And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Are we there yet? Yes, we are. Yeah, this is a light Sentinel fighter with skirt wings, dorsal and ventral TIE fighter style stabilizers. Excuse me. I think the stabilizers are fine. My biggest problem with this Sentinel ship are the skirt wings. I just don't like those. But they're okay on this ship. They're okay on this ship. They don't look too bad. So, okay, let's scrap this thing. Anything we can pull out of it? That's what she said. We got this. Well, you know what? We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Just in case. Difficulty. Purchase is free. Alright, let's take a really quick look at this one and see what we've got. Okay, let's upgrade to S-Class. Okay, so what do we got? Let's wait for the music to finish playing. There we go. That's better. Okay, so this is a 2+1. 2+1 and 1. 2+1 and 1. It's not bad, but for the type of ship this is, for the type of ship and for the configuration, I think we can do better. So yeah, we're going to scrap this one. Hey, there's a traveler here. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Got a traveler on the station. Nice. Okay, let's fix this. Difficulty. Standard. So yeah, we're going to scrap this one. I'll hold it before we do. Hold it. Give me that copper. And the condensed carbon, thank you. Because that's a farm as well. Salvage analysis. 43 mil. Yes, please. Okay. And did we get... Let's see here. Yep, we got 2 augmentations out of that. Because it was an S-Class when we scrapped it, so... Alright, nice. Alright, let's talk to this guy before he leaves. Mr. Korvax. Okay, so we want to... Trade. Sell. Compressed Indiana.
Units received.
Starship AI valves.
Units received.
Subatomic regulators.
Units received.
And spool of nanocables.
Units received.
Okay. Nice. The Shadows, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Thanks for stopping by. Let's apply some of these augmentations that we've got. So this is hyperdrive. That's shield. Why is this B-class shield over here? What is the crap, game? Photon cannon can go into weapons. Put those over there. Okay. And let's put a shield on this one too. Perfect. So yeah, we've been telling terrible dad jokes for the majority of the live stream. So if chat doesn't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. Okay, hold it. I just had to turn on the light. There we go. So we can see what we're doing. So the Shadows, we're still telling dad jokes. The dad jokes haven't stopped. Okay, so that's a pretty cool looking needle nose over there. Not really a fan of the TIE fighter style or bow tie wings, that is. Not really a fan of those, but okay. Alright, swap ships. Okay, so what we're going to do is head to the next star system since we've got this ship cataloged. Or we've got the ship for this system cataloged, at least. Okay, let's head back to the freighter. Yeah, exactly. The dad jokes are like a part of the entertainment. Although in this case, it's a bargaining chip so that people actually hit the like button. Because if they don't, the dad jokes will continue. Okay, so we want to go to the freighter. Now, if there's time during the stream, I may take a short break and do some settlement stuff and try to find an autophage settlement on a paradise planet. Since I found a star system with 2 paradise planets and I've got a base set up on 1, it should be relatively easy. Should be real easy to do. The only thing I need to get is more void mode. Right here, this stuff is immensely important. Now, I could refine or duplicate this, but that's a bit over the top. Let's get rid of these. Let's do something with the brains. Let's do something with these brains, like use them. Here we go. We can refine those. Get some nanites. So Spiderlog says, a dung beetle walks into a bar and asks, is this stool taken? Oh my gosh. Literally. Is this stool taken? Oh my god. Yeah. So he says, noted, I will not hit the like button for a while. All right, so I guess it's my turn. Let's take a look here. Okay, that's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. Yeah, these dad jokes are terrible. Oh my god, they're terrible. So here we go. I could tell a joke about pizza, but it's too... Oh my god, this is a terrible joke. I could tell a joke about pizza, but it's a little too cheesy. Yeah, it was. It was. That was the shadows. That was the best terrible one I could find. That was, oh my gosh. We need to find a guy that wrote those dad jokes and have a nice talk with him. Okay, so what we want to do next... I totally forgot what I was going to do. Thanks. Galaxy map. Okay, I promise I'll stop. I'll stop. I promise. I promise. I'll stop. We'll stop with the dad jokes. I promise. Okay, so... All right, so what do we got? 3-star. 1-star dissonance. I was going to try a 1-star dissonant challenge, but... So Spiderlog says, why is there music coming from the printer? The paper must be jamming again. Oh my gosh. That's a good one, though. That was actually a good one. Okay, that's a 2-star. You know, something else we could do is hunt for... let's go to this 2-star Korvax. Something else we could do is hunt for... and we're warping upside down. That makes perfect sense. Something else we could do is hunt for... multi-tools. We can hunt for multi-tools as well. Atlantid multi-tools specifically. Alright, let's probe the planets. If we can find it. There we go. Okay, so what do we got? Upload all. Cave. Corrosive. Pillared. Calcified. Desert. And freezing. Alright, 13 fauna. Let's mark it. Okay, let's go. Before we do, let's go to the space station as per usual. Check out the multi-tool. Let's go to the space anomaly. So AGT says, why can't your hand be 12 inches long? Because then it'll be a foot. That is true. That's actually a true statement. So that one makes sense. That one absolutely makes sense. It does. So the Shadow says, want to hear a joke about paper? Never mind, it was terrible. Yeah. So chat, you guys asked for it. Okay, let's go to the space station. Let me refresh my page. Whatever you do, don't shoot the stations. That will be for a very bad day. So we got something with Star Jumper wings on it. Nice. We need to check that out. Oh, it's a Viper. Okay. Viper, triple thruster, Star Jumper wings. That is teal. Nice. Hold it. Let's get a picture of this one. Let's get a photo. Photo op time. Check that out. So that's a Battlestar Galactica style Viper with Star Jumper wings, triple thrusters. What you see is what you get. Nice. That's a pretty good looking ship. I know Ricey's Emporium likes to look at the decals, so this one's got the 2 lines. It's got the triangle number 4. It's got this big tan or orange decal on the actual nose. Very interesting. Nice. That's a good looking ship. Very nice. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, Shadow, that's a good-looking ship. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's got the Battlestar Galactica vibe going to it. It's got Starjumper wings and triple thrusters. This is a good-looking ship. What is this? It's a B class too. Not bad. It's a B class. Because this is a system ship, these ships will spawn in different. They'll fly in different tiers or different classes. So if you want a higher tier ship, simply wait for a little bit, and it should technically fly in. But the class and style of ship will usually be determined by the class of the star system that you're hunting in. So because this is a 2-star Korvax system, we will probably not likely find an S-class, or it's going to be very difficult. That doesn't mean that it's impossible. It's like a 1% chance. Okay, let's take a quick look at the multi-tool. That's an ugly multi-tool, by the way, and it's a B class. Nope. What about this one? Same multi-tool, same B class. All right, that's a whole lot of nope. We'll grab one of these because why not? Let's talk to this guy, learn a word or two. Dialect help. And let's go. Friendship symbol. Geez, that dude tall enough? What the crap? That's the tallest Viking, no, not Viking, Korvax I've ever seen. Okay, technology. Just learning a few words. Yeah, the Gek with the funny eyeglasses, the funny goggles. So AGT says, stop looking for a perfect match, use a lighter. Yep. Okay, dialect help. Mystery. Just taking a second to learn a few words while I'm here. Yeah, the shadows. What's good is that the starships in No Man's Sky, no two starships per system are exactly alike. Now, if you visit a star system, I mean, I'm assuming you've played this game before, so I'm not going to explain it. Yeah, it is. That ship right there is a really good one, and but yeah, that's definitely a good-looking ship. So yeah, I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to explain it because I tend to forget people have played this game before. So all right, we want to request dialect help. So Spiderlog says, last night I realized why they call it the Dark Ages. It's because it's all the knights. Oh my gosh. Yep. Trade symbol. So chat, you guys asked for it. Yeah, just taking a second to learn some words. Something that I should be doing at every space station, but okay. I think that's good enough. All right, so we want to head to the planet. Yeah, let me get rid of these ads because they're actually setting the stream back a little bit. There we go. Okay, so our target is right there. So the Shadow says, no more hitting the like button. I want more dad jokes. Oh, you'll get them. You will definitely get them. So we're back on the Starship hunt. So Jay, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, hey, if you can't beat them, join them with the dad jokes. So, this is a 2-star Corvax system. And not hopeful for a high-tier ship. If we find an A-class, we're doing pretty good. But also, what I would like to do is hunt for multi-tools. Oh, hold it. I just remembered, we got to go to the space anomaly. Yeah, we got to go to the space anomaly. Since my freighter is in this system, what I can do to help make that whole process easier, for example, finding the Atlantic multi-tools, I need to install the radar in my exocraft, but I don't have the plans for it. So let's go unlock the plans for those if at all possible. Yeah, we've been telling dad jokes for the past 2 hours. It's been brutal. It has absolutely been brutal. Hey, Celine, let's pick up another exosuit slot. Okay, so exocraft is here, I think. Oh, it's over here, this guy. So Jay says, that one's actually pretty good. What's the difference between a man's wallet before and after their kids? There are pictures where the money used to be. That one actually hits home. That one hits home. Okay, so research exocraft. That one hits home. So we want, we got the radar. We got that. This is Minotaur radar array. That's what we need.
Item received.
We'll get that. Anything else?
Item received.
And let's see. What is this? A Minotaur? Oh, mounted cannon.
Item
We'll take that.
received.
What else can we get our greedy little hands on while we're here? So we get all this. The Minotaur laser. We'll do that. Yeah, that was actually a good one. That was a good one. Ha! The Shadow says, what do you call a line of men waiting to get a haircut? A barber queue. Oh my gosh. The chat asked for it. Okay, so what else are we missing? What else do we need? This is locked.
Item received.
Look at the teeth on that dude. Wow. I bet his dentist bill is quite expensive.
Item received.
Okay, so what else? Mineral processing, flamethrower. Okay, I think that's good enough. This is pretty much all I needed was the Minotaur radar. Okay. So Jay says, I haven't spoken to my wife in years. I thought it would be rude to interrupt her. You know, that's never worked for me. That's never worked for me. It's never worked. That's a good one. That's never worked for me. Trust me, I've tried. All right, let's go. That's a good one. Okay, so once we hit planet side, what we can do is, what we're going to do is find the ship. Let's see what type of ship it is. If it's an ugly ship, we won't even bother. But what we will do is take some time to hunt for the Atlantic multi-tools in this system. So I think that sounds like a plan. So far, so good. We found a really cool ship that Jason Plays found. We found an A-class. Yeah, Nomad. That's gold. That one was definitely a good one. Okay, this planet has water. And it's a frozen planet, and I can't see anything. Okay,
Technology recharge. Alert.
all right, let's see what we got.
Navigational data received.
So the Shadow says, why couldn't the produce manager make it to work? He couldn't drive. But didn't Avocado. What? Okay, you got me on that one. You got me on that one. All right, where's our camp? You got me on that one. Oh, he didn't have a car. Okay. Yeah, that one goes in the list of bad jokes. Definitely goes in the list of bad dad jokes. Oh, we got to turn around. You turn. There we go. Distance is 6 hours. Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Okay, 46 minutes. So, in other news, anybody out there that plays on Xbox at this time is probably aware that Microsoft Xbox is going through a huge round of layoffs. Yeah, they're going through a huge round of layoffs. Microsoft is laying off, 4% of its staff, which equates to 9,000 people. Yeah, 9,000 people. And the majority of those layoffs are coming from the gaming division, which means the Xbox division. Now, I've always been a huge Xbox fan. You know, I own all of the Xbox consoles, believe it or not, with the exception of the Series S. And what's happened recently, and I'm talking within the past week, is that Microsoft Xbox has decided to begin shutting down studios. The new, basically, Perfect Dark reboot, which has been in the works for several years, was canceled. They are laying off half of the staff that worked for the company that did Forza, that does Forza, which is an Xbox exclusive. They're laying off a lot of people from many of their AAA studios. And I feel sorry for the game developers because the developers aren't doing anything wrong. But I kind of ask the question, why is it that these corporate suits
Thermal protection falling.
who make these decisions to lay off staff, why is it that they get to keep their jobs? And, Phil Spencer, in his, I like to call him Mr. Talking Points, because that's all he does. He makes a bunch of talking points. He's Microsoft's head of gaming. Okay? And Sarah Bonds, who is Xbox president, these two, they get to keep their jobs when the developers and coders, programmers, the people that make the games, the people that work at the studios that they bought, they have to lose their jobs. My opinion is this: if you're a CEO or CFO or somebody in the C-suite of a company like Microsoft Xbox, or like Xbox specifically, and your gaming division isn't doing very well, it's not the fault. It's not the fault of the publisher, or not the publisher. It's not the fault of the developer. It's not the game developer. The developer is doing the job that they were told to do. Where did they get those orders? They get those orders from the C-suite, from the seniors, the CEO, CFO, etc. They get those orders from people like Phil Spencer. So rather than lay off these people, if it's an effort to get rid of redundancy and save money, Phil Spencer should resign. Phil Spencer should resign. He should resign. Sarah Bonds should resign. They should give up their jobs if they want to save money and please the stakeholders and shareholders. Angry rant over with, but you guys know what I mean.
Technology recharge.
It's complete and total BS. So Xbox is literally ruining its brand right now. They're killing their brand. Cam, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Just playing a little bit of No Man's Sky today. Xbox is ruining its brand. It is. And as someone that's been a fan of Xbox for the past 2 decades, more than 2 decades now, I'm a little sad to see what's happening. This push for Xbox Cloud, every system is an Xbox. They're pushing more for games as a service. They talk about games preservation. I don't think they care about games preservation. I don't think they care one bit. Right now, Microsoft Xbox is trying to recoup as much money as they can from all of these high-dollar acquisitions. When they bought Activision Blizzard, they spent $69 billion on that Activision Blizzard acquisition to get their hands on Call of Duty. Well, guess what? It's not turning the kind of money that they asked or that they thought they were going to get. So what happens now? Unrelated developers from unrelated studios assigned to Microsoft Xbox are losing their jobs. So Shadows, you heard about that one, right? Yeah, I was like, what the crap is Microsoft Xbox doing? What's Xbox doing? Seriously. Okay, angry rant over with. I just thought that was something to discuss. We talk about gaming issues on stream a lot too, because that's what we do here. It's just a really sad state of affairs right now in video gaming. We need to claim the site. So Jay says PlayStation is getting a worse too, and Nintendo needs a good slap. No, Nintendo needs to go bankrupt. That's what happened. That's what Nintendo needs. Nintendo has become probably the worst offender of
incoming storm.
Anti-consumer business practices. We talked about Nintendo earlier. Okay, let's put a door on this thing. Nintendo is literally the instigator of the $80 video game now. And that's precisely why I said I'll never buy another Nintendo product. Not brand new. If I buy... anything Nintendo, it's going to be a classic gaming console. It's not going to be brand new. And that's because I don't want to be... I don't want to be, responsible for feeding their greed. Daggers POV, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Oh, the shadows. No, you're correct, man. All of these gaming companies have jumped on to corporate greed. They know that we're in when I say we're, I'm talking about the United States and globally, actually, is in a period of economic downturn. People don't have the $80, $90, $100, and depending on where you live, $110 for a stupid video game to, when they've got car payments to make, when they've got to they got to pay the mortgage, when they got to put gas in the car, they got to put food on the tables. There are other priorities out there, and we're talking about something like a video game. It's not the fault of the consumer if a game developer inflates its budget to hundreds of millions of dollars. That's not our fault, because right now video gaming has gotten so big that the budget for a AAA title is bigger than the budget of a AAA movie. That doesn't even pass the common sense test. Okay, so we got to add some power. Yeah, I just wanted to get that out there because I'm really pissed at Xbox right now. But that's okay, because I speak with my wallet. I vote with my wallet, I speak with my wallet. So as much as I like Xbox, I'm not going to be a shill. When they make a dumb decision, I'm going to call them out for it. I think we're good. Yes, we are. And here we go. Save beacon. Okay, we're ready. Let's get caught up on chat. Well, and the Shadows and Jay, to get back to your points, one of the
weather update. Storm clearing.
One of the most egregious offenders of this this drive for greed by these companies are games as a service. We've seen Dustin LB. How's it going, man? Long time no see, man. How are you? It's good to see you. We've seen this push by game publishers like Microsoft,
Extreme
Xbox,
temperature detected.
and Sony, PlayStation, Nintendo. We've seen this push for live service games. And that's because these developers and publishers, they want this continued revenue stream. And that's what live service games offer. The problem is that these revenue streams don't necessarily work well for retail titles. They work for free-to-play titles, but they don't work for retail titles. I mean, consider this. If you're paying $80 for a game that's a live service title, hey, Jay, thanks for the coords, man. Thanks for that. You're paying money. First of all, you got to buy the game, and it's a live service title. So you're stuck with this game having to be always online. Hey, we just got a massive new subscriber. So who do we have out there? So Fingy, welcome to the Odd Ones. Fingy or Fingy? Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Fingy. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Okay, so you're stuck with this this DRM, digital rights management, because you're stuck online. It's a live service title. Without the servers, the game doesn't work. More to the point, the developers and publishers are pushing for continuous monetization, so they're selling you all this crap in game. Tomboy, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Scan registers. And that's why live service games are that's why there's this push for games as a service for the continuous revenue stream. But what developers are failing to realize, not developers, but the publishers, the big corporate suits behind it, they're failing to realize that most players don't want live service games. They want a good, solid single-player campaign. And if it's a game that supports multiplayer, sure, you can add multiplayer after the fact. But multiplayer should never be the main focus of the game. Live service should never be the main focus, but that's not how it is with Sony. Sony is still on the march for live services. Okay, so 13, 3, 8. Okay, input override. 13. 3 and 8. All right. Okay, we'll deactivate the multi-tool seal, but we won't claim it because the Sentinel multi-tools are broken right now. Let's take a really quick look. Crap C-class, you can keep it. Yeah, Dustin, yeah, gaming is definitely not what it used to be. Gaming has become literally a multi-billion-dollar corporate shell game, I should say.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
So guys, I will be right back. I got to go take care of something really quickly. Don't go anywhere. Hit that like button for me. I will be right back. Sit tight. All right. Thank you guys for waiting. Had to go bring in the laundry before it began raining. Okay. Mic is on. We are good. Oh, give me a sec. Oh, let's see here. There we go. Let's fix that. Okay. Yeah, stand by for station identification. This is your Odd Man 105, aka the Odd One Network. Yeah, we ought to. You know what we should do? We should start a like a radio station themed live stream one day. We should do like a radio station themed podcast one day. Okay, so we are ready. Let's find the ship. But yeah, I remember the days, many of you out there are as old as I am. I remember the days where I could go to like an electronic boutique or whatever, EB Games or whatever it's called, and buy a physical game, a physical disc, whether it's a cartridge for like a console or a big box PC game, whatever the case may be, man. I really miss those days. And you didn't, when you bought that big box game, you didn't just get like a bunch of discs. You got a full color, in most cases, a full color instructions manual that taught you how to play the game. You got like a mouse pad. You got a whole bunch of extra stuff. You got a poster. You got like full color art. You know, you got a whole show for your money. And games didn't cost that much back then either. I miss those days, man. Those days are unfortunately gone. Yeah, Shadow says, Odd Wolfman Gaming. So, Hardscope asks, first of all, thanks for joining us. Grandpa Law Gaming, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So, Hardscope asks, wouldn't hunting be easier using the scanner we get from the Sentinel Dreadnoughts? If not, I apologize. I'm still fairly new. No, you can use, you're talking about the Sentinel AI fragments. You can use those if you want. To deal with the Sentinel AI fragments, or Starship AI fragments, or whatever they're called, the Dreadnought AI fragments, I guess I can't forget remember the name of them, but they're the I think they're called Sentinel AI fragments. The Sentinel AI fragments will locate a single ship. So one fragment will locate one ship for you. Using the Echo Locator, which is what I'm using right now, will find you an abandoned autophage camp, which can be used to find multiple Sentinel ships. So that's why I use the Echo Locator to find the abandoned autophage camp. Plus, the autophage camps have more functionality. So you can run missions for the autophage species that are here to not only increase your standing with the autophage, but you can learn their language. You can also earn Void Mote, which is a form of currency. And you use the Void Mote, I'll show you really quickly before we go hunt for the ship. You can use Void Mote. Yeah, you can talk to these guys right here and run missions for them. And you can use Void Mote if we can find it. Right here, Void Mote, this is currency in the game. So you can use that to buy equipment and staff parts from this terminal right here. So you can exchange Void Mote. And you can buy customization pieces for your character, and you can get repair kits. The settlement autophage, or the autophage settlement chart's something that we're going to be buying later on. But yeah, you can buy all this stuff. You can buy parts to build your own custom staff here. There are several different functionalities that are available here with this with the abandoned autophage camp. But it all depends on your playstyle. If you like to use the Sentinel AI fragments, then knock yourself out. That's perfectly fine. I prefer to use the abandoned autophage camps because the single camp will locate multiple ships for you. So Jay says, let's back up. The Shadow says, if you're old enough, you'll remember Elvira. Ooh, yes, sir. Hey, Shadows, she still looks good. She's still gorgeous. Yeah, she is still absolutely freaking drop dead gorgeous. Yes, sir. Yes. Without a doubt. So Grimmy891, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us, man. Scobie Jones, what's up, brother? How are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Jay says, back then, there was no risk of digitalization breaches. Hard copy equals no risk nowadays. It's heavily regulated as it is too easy to insert some risks. That's true. That is absolutely true. And to your point, because that's an excellent point, I mentioned earlier about DRM, digital rights management. One of the reasons that many game publishers, most game publishers, like Xbox and Sony, and even a lot of storefronts now, digital storefronts, use online DRM because, for one thing, it's easy. Many modern games, as you'll see, have an always online requirement, which means that you have to have an active internet connection to even play those games. That's where games as a service comes in. Why do publishers and developers do this? Because it's easy. It's easy, it is cost effective, and it's cost efficient. But it's a burden on us because guess what? Even if you're playing a single player game, because of the stupid DRM that many of these developers and publishers use, if you lose your internet connection, you can't play the game. And I'll give you an example. Black Ops 6, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 has a solid single player campaign. But guess what? It has an always online requirement as DRM, digital rights management. The whole point behind digital rights management is to prevent piracy and theft of the video game. Okay, but at the same time, there are more effective ways, more consumer-friendly ways of implementing DRM. These stupid developers and publishers don't want to implement it. It's cheaper and more effective for them to add like trash de novo DRM, or to have an always online connection. Shadows, yes, she was howling at the moon. She still is. She still is. She is drop dead gorgeous. Yes. Oh yeah, so so hard scope, yes. That's why I use the echolocators instead of the AI fragments. You can do whatever you want. It depends on your play style. That's entirely up to you. So I just wanted to get that angry rant out of the way. That's why I make it a habit to purchase as many hard copies of games as I possibly can. Are we 4 hours in? Yes, we are. Okay, give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a second. The game might crash. Just give it a second. Sit tight for a second. For whatever reason, my OBS has a tendency to crash 3.5 to 4 hours in during a live stream. So everybody sit tight. The stuttering will disappear in a second. Give it a second. So let's give it about a minute. This will go away. So let's sit tight for a second and have a bit of a conversation. So Hardscope says, and it has a risk of existing content being erased. Destiny 2 devs lost entire campaigns. One of the reasons I'm having second thoughts about playing it. Plus, it's expensive DLC. I've heard about that. I've heard about that. Oh, there we go. We're good to go. We're good. We're good. I was going to buy the original Destiny and Destiny 2 for my library, but once I found out that both the original Destiny and Destiny 2 are online only, they're live service games, I said, no, I don't want that trash. They could have solid single-player campaigns, but guess what? If they're online only, I have no need for them. So I hear you. That is a huge problem. We talked about Anthem, as a matter of fact, during yesterday's live stream. Anthem, which was developed by Bungie, as we bounce off the planet's surface. Anthem was developed by Bungie, and Anthem was a flop when it released because it didn't do anything spectacularly well. Anthem had a solid single-player campaign. Or I'm sorry, it had a campaign mode to it, but guess what? Bungie released it as a live service title, which is one of the reasons it failed. It was a retail live service title. So Jay says, yeah, but because Lazy sells more copies, they know 99% will... hold it, let's land first and we'll talk about it. Hey, we got a good-looking ship here. I think we got a good-looking ship. Let's land. Yeah, they know 99.9% will swipe a card than actually go buy a hard copy. This convenient makes them more profit. No, you're absolutely correct. We talked about that too. Yes, that's absolutely right. Because people want the convenience of being able to download a game rather than having to go to a store, a physical store, you know, have the game in their hands. You know what I'm saying? Look at it, read the content, and buy it. You know, people want that convenience. Unfortunately, that convenience comes at a cost. So Operation Katana says, don't some PS2 games still have online to this day? Yes, some of them do. And in fact, other PS2 games, believe it or not, have they've got dedicated third-party online servers that run some PS2 games that lost their online servers a long time ago. You may have to mod your PS2 console, but you can access those servers. But no, you're correct. Some PS2 games are still playable online, or still have their online component working, functioning. Ooh, check this one out. Check this out. So this is a medium? No, this is a light Sentinel fighter. Ooh, this is a good one. Check this one out. Look at that red. This is a good-looking ship. Hold on. Let's get a picture of it. Let's get a picture. This is a good-looking ship right here. Hold on. Look at that. Check that out. That's a light, compact Sentinel fighter. Dorsal stabilizers. Dorsal TIE Fighter style stabilizers. It's got a set of single-bladed wings. Single engine. This is a good-looking ship. Check this one out. Very nice. That's a good-looking ship. Okay. So, if anybody out there... hold it. Let's get a better... there we go. Get a better picture of the glyphs. If anybody wants this ship, the glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. If you want this style of ship. So, this is the Eisentam Galaxy. This is a good-looking ship right here. I wasn't expecting this one. Very nice. So Hardscope says, if you want a solid single-player campaign, I highly recommend Titanfall 2. The multiplayer is also nice, but last time I played, there weren't a lot of people. I had a cheater problem, but the campaign is fire. Yes, I got Titanfall 2. I have it on the, I got Titanfall 1 and 2, as a matter of fact. Yep, got both of them on the Xbox One. I got both of them. And you are correct. The Titanfall campaigns are solid. They're solid. That was back, even when the Xbox One released, that was back in the day when Xbox knew how to make good games. Seriously. But yeah, Titanfall is an epic game. It's a pretty cool game. The entire series is, as a matter of fact. Yeah, but I got both of them. I have Titanfall 1 and 2. I guarantee you, if they make a Titanfall 3, it's going to be freaking live service. Okay, what do we got? This is... what the crap? This is an A-class. It's an A-class out of the box, too. And it's an A-class out of the box. Operation Condado. The reason... well, ask yourself this question. Why do people buy a game to cheat at it anyway? You know, we have that same problem. We have that exact same problem in Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. Grand Theft Auto is 12 years old, almost 12 years old. But you go to like the legacy version on PC, people cheat the crap out of that game.
Thermal protection falling.
And the excuse is that, oh, it's an old game, nobody cares about it, who cares if people cheat? Yeah, the same analogy can be said that if you walk by an old car sitting on the street, it's okay for you to break the window because, hey, it's an old car, nobody cares about it. That's a BS excuse for laziness. It is. People cheat in video games because they're too stupid and lazy to play the game. And, you know, it makes no sense for me when someone goes out and buys a video game, then they'll go out and purchase a cheat menu so that they don't have to spend time playing the game. It defeats the purpose of buying the game. But you have people that actively do that. So that's why people buy older games to cheat in. Anyways, that angry rant. Will you get out of here? What is this? Don't be looking at me with your humpback. What is this? So anyway, this is an A
Thermal
class.
protection falling.
I am impressed. We're going to mark this location. Let me hop into my ship for a second. Hold on. So the shadow says, okay, so I paused the stream on my tablet to take a screenshot. Where would I have to use that to access this ship? Oh, you need to have access to a portal. You take the glyphs, you enter those into a portal. So you got to make sure you find a portal. I have a video on my channel on how to find portals if you don't, just in case you're not sure. But you access the portal. Make sure that you're in the Eisentam galaxy. This is not the Euclid galaxy. But yeah, you enter the glyphs into a portal. And that'll bring you to this star system where you can find this style of Sentinel ship. Now, if you want this exact Sentinel ship, the glyphs, or excuse me, the coordinates for this exact ship, because this is an A class, by the way, upper right-hand corner of the screen. This is plus 30.22 and minus 157.34.
Thermal protection falling.
The shadows, yes, exactly. You can totally build your base at a portal if you want. That's what I try to do. So Operation Katana says, I got the McTony robbery back to back. I really don't want to do the McTony robbery, but I got to do it for a video, so I kind of don't have a choice. I hate the McTony robbery. Absolutely freaking hate it. So Hardscope says, I'm still waiting for Titanfall 3. They have such a nice IP that I like that, but don't use it. Here's my fear. Titanfall 3 is going to be live service. Yeah, it's going to be live service. So that's my concern. So the shadow, yeah, Hardscope is correct. Anybody who was here earlier, I found a portal on my during stream, but you have to actually go out and find portals. And again, I have a tutorial on my channel on how to find portals if you don't know how to find one. Okay, we're just waiting for this stupid storm to go away. Yeah, this planet sucks. Okay, we're going to... Let me move the ship. Let's move the ship. Yeah, already found an A class. So what I'm going to do is set up a base. We're going to set up a base right here.
Technology recharge.
Base computer. Okay, mark it. Claim site.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Yay, the storm's going away. This planet sucks. This planet really sucks. All right, let's drop a base before we freeze to death. Jeez. We'll do a shoebox. And
Extreme night temperature detected.
Here we go. Free look. And if you want this exact ship, there will be a base computer in the area, so it should be relatively easy to find. The reason I'm marking this location now is because this is an A class out of the box, so this could be a good configuration. So this was a good find. More than likely, it's a good find. I hope it is. So Hardscope says, did you ever find a black and white interceptor? Yes. I can't remember whether I found one on this save, but I have found a black and white interceptor before. Okay, biofuel reactor. We'll put that right there. Battery. All right, let's wire everything up. Oh, okay. Let's install the teleporter. Let's drop... we can do the save beacon later. All right, let's get some power on this thing. Wrong one. There we go. There we go. Biofuel reactor. Condensed carbon.
Technology recharge.
All right. One more thing. There we go. Okay, get rid of that. There we go. Okay, now let's drop a save beacon, if we can find it. Alright, we're good to go. Yeah, Grimmy, they screwed up the wire connectivity big time. They said it was an improvement. I don't see how. I don't see how. Okay, so let's claim this ship. Okay.
Technology prepared.
What do we got? This could be a good one. This could be a 3+1. I hope it's a 3+1. But as it stands, this is not too bad. This is not too bad at all. Look at that ship. Look at that. That's a good-looking Sentinel ship right there. A nice light fighter. That's a good-looking ship. Okay. Hold on a minute. All right, there we go. Pugnium should always be in the ship. Okay. Okay, let's claim this thing, get it up to the station, take a quick look at it. Compare and claim. All right, let's get this thing up to the station. This is a good-looking ship right here. Hey, Hardscope, this is a good-looking ship, man. This is a really good-looking ship. And again, anybody out there who wants this ship, check that out. Look at that. That's pretty cool. It's a nice, compact, light Sentinel fighter. I like it. Anybody out there that wants this style of ship, just roll the live stream back a little bit and you'll find the glyphs and coordinates.
Warning. Threat detected.
Whatever. We're not concerned with him. Oh, hold it. Hold it. I screwed up. I totally screwed up. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Restore point. Totally screwed up. So Operation Katana says, my favorite game was Black Ops 2, but the online has been ridiculed with hackers for years, all because of a simple theater clip. Yeah, I remember that. Black Ops 2, I'm not sure if it's still playable online. If it's on PC, I think it is. But Black Ops 2 was the instigator of online hacks, if you will. Okay, let's try that again. Largely because I think Black Ops 2 used a peer-to-peer network topology. I think their servers were peer-to-peer. As we know, peer-to-peer networks are inherently less secure than anything else. It's just like with Grand Theft Auto. That's why Grand Theft Auto Online is always getting hacked on PC. So it's the same thing. for the vast majority of console games, because the console gaming environment is a bit more secure, it's not really that big of a problem, but you'll still find the occasional hacker, if you will, they're not really hackers, they're cheaters, but you'll see them on console too. Let me refresh that page. Let me refresh the page again. All right, there we go. Okay, so we're going to go to space stations. Current system. So the Shadow says, why don't eggs tell jokes? They crack each other up. Oh my gosh. You guys asked for it, chat. You asked for it, you got it. That's all I got to say. Okay, we're going to take a look at this ship, so let's set difficulty to free. This way we can at least upgrade it to S-Class and see its supercharged slots. Hopefully this is a good ship. Hopefully this is a good one. Okay, so, upgrade. And upgrade class. Okay, this is not bad. Check this out. Look at this configuration. Look at this configuration. Look at this. This is not bad at all. This is weird. This is a 2+2. Technically, these are connected. Jay, gotcha. We will check that out. We'll definitely check that out. I might not be able to get to it on stream. Hold on a second. Let me see if those glyphs are still here. Let's see if the glyphs are still here. I've had to refresh my page a couple of times, so... Give me 1 second. Okay, they're still there. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So we can probably hop over after we're done with this. We can probably hop over and take a look. Now, let me ask you, hold on a second. Is this base of yours, what galaxy is it in? Is it Euclid or Eisentam? Which galaxy is your base? Okay, so this is... Yeah, I don't think I can get to that galaxy. Octiably Galaxy. I don't think I can get there. Yeah, I don't have a... Yeah, okay. I don't have a base in that galaxy. Don't think I can get there. So, Dino King, thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate you. So, Dustin says, quick question about GTA Online. In your opinion, is public session safe to play in? I want to get those beer hats this week, but I don't want to put my account at risk. Dustin, are you playing on console or PC? And are you playing next gen or old gen? Ultimately, it depends on which platform you play on and which version of the game you're playing. If you're playing on next gen version on PC, you're usually okay. You're usually okay. It's not a big deal. If you're playing on Legacy on PC, no, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. There are modders and hackers all over the place. If you're playing on console on next gen, then you don't have a problem. I went in and picked up a beer hat myself, and I almost never play in public sessions. So let's back up a bit, just in case I missed someone's comment. Hold on. The Shadow says, how does a penguin build its house? It glues it together. Oh my gosh, it glues it together. It glues it together. Yep, that is true. Yeah, so Dustin, I typically play in invite-only sessions, but it depends on what platform you play on. Brackus, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Jay says, is it true that you can earn real money in GTA? No, that's a farce. That's completely false. Okay, sorry about that. So this is a good ship. This is a very good ship right here. Very good ship. Definitely not scrapping this one. Definitely not scrapping. Okay, so let's reload the restore point. I'll give you this starship's information again. And what we're going to do is take a second, since this is a Korvax system. We're going to hunt for some multi-tools since we're here. Okay, so check this out. This is the ship. This is an A-class out of the box. Okay, so Dustin, if you play on Xbox Series X, then you're good to go. You don't have a problem. Because I hopped in, I'm on Series X, and I hopped in yesterday to get, let me back up a bit. I hopped in yesterday to get my beer hat too. No problem at all. You just have to wait around for a business battle and you can get it, no problem. Okay, so everybody, this starship is an A-class out of the box with 4 connected supercharged slots-ish. They're 4 connected-ish, but it's a very good configuration. The coordinates are up in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. This is plus 30.21 and minus 157.35. Okay, this is the Euclid, this is Eisentam. There's the ship, and the glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. This is the Eisentam Galaxy. So if you want this ship, you know where to find it. There will be a base in the area. Operation Katana says, I've had my beer hat for a very long time. Yeah, I had the, I just picked up the Pisswasser beer hat, what is it, 2 days ago, about a day ago? And I got the video on it. I'm probably going to publish that video later on tonight. But it's super easy to get. I went into a public session. I didn't have any problems. I didn't have a problem at all. Okay, so what we're going to do now... Yeah, Dustin, it shouldn't be a problem. If you're on Series X, you shouldn't have a problem at all. If you're really that concerned, what you can do is just, when you hop into a public session and a business battle starts, just go to Ghost Organization, activate Ghost Organization, or go off the radar, and you should be fine. Okay, so what we're going to do now, let's save beacon. Let's see here. Oh, we don't need to do that. There we go. There we go, baby. Titanfall. That's what I'm talking about. Let's hop in. Okay. Let's see here. Exocraft. So I want to install 2 microprocessors, Minotaur laser. We're not going to be doing combat, so we need some more chromatic metal. Okay. And I don't have very much of that, but we got plenty of copper. Two minutes and 24 seconds for that. That's going to take forever. So the Shadow says, I play on Xbox Game Pass on the website. My setup is unique, but what you got is what you got is way better than mine. Oh, okay, I see.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
So for Xbox Game Pass, I don't pay for the full thing. I have Xbox Game Pass Core because I don't care about all the other crap, and I'm not paying those guys $150 a year or whatever it costs. That's just stupid. I don't like the whole games as a service idea. But I get all of my let's just craft this thing. This is ridiculous. I get all of my my Xbox Live or annual subscriptions from Amazon.jp, and they work just fine. They don't cost anywhere near as much as they would cost otherwise. So let's install this thing. We want the radar.
technology installed.
Okay. So let's activate the radar. We want planetary outpost, distress, secure resource depot. Secure facility, distress signal. Okay, never mind. Totally don't need that. All right, let's do this instead. First of all, let's hop inside. So Jay says that planet where? What planet is this? Hold on. Yeah, this is planet Rhea. This is planet Rhea, yes. Okay. How many of those do I have, by the way? We got 4. We're going to make some more planetary charts. That's what we're going to do. Let's see. Let's go, hold it. Let's go first person before we do this. There we go. So you guys know how we do it here. Refiner duplication time. So this is planetary chart, alien cartographic data. Yes, please. There we go. Okay. We got to make some planetary charts. All right, here we go. Okay, so we got 12 more of those. Okay, and we need to make some more of these. All right, let's do it again. So what's that? You're close by? I don't see how that's possible. I've got multiplayer turned off. As far as I know anyway. Hold on. Yeah, I've got multiplayer disabled and it's invite only. So I've got multiplayer disabled. And that's because Hello Games uses a peer-to-peer network for their servers. Anything having to do with a peer-to-peer network topology, I don't mess with. All right, so... Okay, so we need to duplicate. There we go. Echo locators, because we're running out. All right, here we go. There we go. Okay, let's get rid of the extra. We don't need this. Don't need that. Or that. Yeah, Jay, I only play solo. And again, that's because No Man's Sky uses a peer-to-peer network topology. We were talking about this earlier. I graduated college with a degree in computer science, so I've studied network topology and the actual inherent flaws in certain types of network configurations. Peer-to-peer networks are inherently less secure. Operation Katana says he finally passed 170 million a day. Congrats, man! Congratulations on that. That's some good money grinding. But the peer-to-peer networks. Essentially, what it is that there's no centralized server for resource hosting. Okay, and each peer on the network is both the host They're the host and the client. So what that means is that there are open file locations on your PC or your console, for that matter, that's open to the network for sharing of resources, and vice versa. That means that if you're on the PC, for example, and you're playing a game like Grand Theft Auto, which is a good example, this is why a lot of modding and hacking takes place on Grand Theft Auto, because of the peer-to-peer network. Someone with the right software can access those file locations on your system, and yes, they can run RCE, which is remote code exploits, or some kind of a remote code, if you will, on your system as a result. That's why modding and hacking is a real problem on games like Grand Theft Auto. Not saying that it happens with No Man's Sky, but it can happen because of the network topology. That's why I turn off multiplayer, and that's why I only play solo. It's kind of a long-winded explanation, but you get the idea. Peer-to-peer networks are not secure. They're easy to set up and they're cheap to maintain, but they're not secure. Okay. Did I get all that crap out of my inventory? Yes, I did. Okay. This is what we're going to do. Save. Let's get out of first person. And let's see here. We don't need to do that. We've already got a base here. Where are... emergency cartographic data we don't need. Here we go. Jay, there are programs out there, for example, cheat menus or mod menus, in the case of Grand Theft Auto Online as an example, that bypass that. If you join, so for example, if you join someone's session in Grand Theft Auto Online on PC, and they're in a public session, for example, and they're running a cheat menu in the background, that cheat menu can run remote code on your system. It can run remote code on your system, even if you don't give them acceptance. They don't have to give acceptance because guess what? You've joined their session. So because of that, all they have to do is pull up their cheat menu, and they can access file locations on your system to the point where they can launch what's called remote code exploit. They can do remote crash and kick. They can implement any kind of exploit on your system as a result of it. Okay. So Operation Katana says people use JSON. Are you talking about the file format? Okay, so what we were going to do, what did we find? We just found something. Yep, that's where we want. We want that monolith. That's what we want. So Braca says, just finished a survival playthrough, made it to the center of the galaxy in 17 hours, permadeath next. Wow, congrats, man. Survival playthrough, 17 hour center of the galaxy. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing an abandoned playthrough. We're thinking about doing abandoned.
Extreme temperature.
I think what I'm going to do is check out Survival Bob's channel, because he did an abandoned. I think he's still doing an abandoned playthrough on his channel. I kind of want to see how abandoned works, because what I don't want is to start a playthrough like that, or start a series on the channel, or do live streams for it, and basically not know exactly what it is I'm doing. So I'm thinking about doing an abandoned playthrough. Abandoned looks like fun. It does. I know Jason Plays is doing an abandoned playthrough on his system right now. This planet absolutely sucks. I can't see anything. Okay. Let's, how far away is that? A minute. Never mind. Found it. So yeah, I really want to try an abandoned playthrough. The fugitive playthrough.
Storm clearing.
Looks like fun, but I think the fugitive playthrough is a bit too strict for my taste. Abandoned, I think, because it's an actual game mode that you can implement without doing anything special, would be better. For me, at least, anyway. Only because
Extreme night temperature detected.
with the Worlds Part 2 update, Hello Games added upgrades and the ability to customize multi-tools and starships in abandoned space stations now. And you can get certain upgrades from those stations. Knowing that the stations are all abandoned, that's actually pretty cool. So I kind of wanted to give that a try. We don't need to find a portal in this system, so let's see what multi-tool we have, which was the purpose of this trip anyway. Hold it before we do. Restore point? Alright. So yeah, you can find upgrades and stuff like that at abandoned space stations now. Okay, what do we got? There we go. There's that ominous music. Okay, so what do we got? Okay, it's another B class. These are spread out. So, meh. We'll leave it. Those are spread out. Okay. This one was kind of a wash. Let's reload restore point. That one was kind of a wash.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, this planet absolutely sucks. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is hop over to the next star system. Let's hunt for one more Sentinel ship. Where is my base? There it is. You know what? Hold it. I got to name that base. Totally got to name that base. Almost forgot. We got to name that base. That way we know what's there. All right, let's take a look. Yep, this is where we want to be. So we got to name the base so that it identifies the ship at least. All right, let's get a picture, capture new screenshots. Yeah, this is a very good find right here. Okay, and we want to name this one. Okay, this is a A-class. Light Light interceptor. This one has 4 connect. You know, we'll call it 4 connected supercharged slots. 4 SC. Okay, upload. And there it is. All right, perfect.
Thermal protection falling.
Sorry about that. Sorry about. I hit the keyboard. Hit the keyboard by accident. Sorry about that. Oops. Dang it. Hate it when that happens. All right. Let's oops. Okay. Let's go back to the freighter. Let's go to one more star system and hunt for one more Sentinel ship. Actually, I think I got some stuff I can drop off here. Let's take a look. Containers. Yep. You can drop those off. That can go in ship. Hold on to those. And we'll leave that circuit board behind. Okay. Looks good. Yeah, my freighter base is a complete and total pigsty. I got to get it fixed. I got to fix it up properly, that is. Okay, galaxy map. All right, what do we got? Anything good? That was a pirate system. Hold it. Yeah, I just saw a pirate system. And one would ask, hold it. Ooh, Outlaw Dissident, Korvax. So just in case anybody is wondering, the reason that a pirate dissonance system is good is because a pirate dissonance system gives you a 5% chance of finding an S-Class. That's an S-Class starship, S-Class multi-tool. Okay? A 3-star system gives you a 2% chance of finding an S-Class of a starship or multi-tool. 2-star systems give you a 1% chance, and a 1-star system gives you a 0% chance. So this gives us a good chance at finding a higher tier ship or multi-tool. So let's go there. And we're upside down again. So Grimmy says, Beacon completely changed the color of my freighter. It changed mine too. My freighter looked totally different beyond this one. My freighter was completely different. And not only did it change the color of the freighter, my freighter flies upside down now. So go figure. Beacons broke a lot of things, man. Beacons literally broke a lot of things. All right, planetary probe. Okay. So what do we got? Incandescent, temperate, arid, and abandoned. Ooh, abandoned desert. Nice. Okay. Let's mark it. It has 11 fauna. Okay. All right. Let's go. Where's my ship? There it is. That's the wrong... That ain't my ship. There's my ship. Okay, so first order of business is to head up the space station. That way we can check out the multi-tool. Jeez, we're like right there, dude. The captain parked like... He parked this thing like right on the doorstep of the space station. That is funny. There's my ship. There's my freighter. And there's the freaking space station right there. Jeez. The captain is doing his job today. I asked for a good parking spot. He said, I got you covered, sir. Watch this. Yeah, Grimmy, exactly. VIP. That dude landed right on the doorstep of that space station. That's hilarious. Okay. This is a pirate station. Let's take a look at the multi-tool since we're here. Meh. That's a whole lot of nope. We'll leave that where it is. Let's grab a multi-tool, or excuse me, let's grab an exosuit expansion slot. Always grab that. Okay. Okay, take a really quick look at the goodies. What you got for me, buddy? Okay, so he has suspicious pulse engine, plasma launcher, hazard protection, geology cannon, positron. I'm not running a positron ejector on my ship, but that might be a good upgrade. Life support. He's got starship shields, pulse spitter, cyclotron, neutron cannon. Okay, okay. He's got some good upgrades here. Got some good upgrades here. They are X-class, so they can be as bad as C-class or better than S-class. So, you know, that's all luck of the draw. It looks like he's got some good upgrades. Nice. Okay, let's go. Hold up, before we go. Just curious, I want to see what ships fly into the station, so let's reload the restore point. Let's take a look and see what kind of system ships fly into the station. There might be some good ones. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Just playing a little bit of No Man's Sky today, doing something a little different. So let's give it a second. Just want to take a look at the ships that fly in. You know, I do more starship hunting for Sentinel ships. And that's because even, 2 years after the release of No Man's Sky Interceptor, Sentinel ships continue to be all the rage. People are still hunting for Sentinel starships even after all this time. So let's give it a second, wait for the first wave of ships to fly in. If they fly in. Any day now. So we're waiting. We're just waiting for the first wave of ships to fly in. There we go. Here they come. Here they come now. Now, I could also go to a trading outpost, which might be easier because these guys are taking their sweet time. Yeah, these guys are whatever. Let's see here. Actually, you know what? Cancel scan. Let's hit to the planet first, then we'll do it. That'll send us someplace where we don't want to go. And there's our planet. Like right behind. It's right behind the capital ship. That's a hell of a parking job. So Braca says, I started farming living ships. Some beautiful ships out there. They are, aren't they? The one ship I don't have yet is a living ship. Well, I do have a living ship from the most recent expedition, where you unlock the living ship. But that's the only one. Okay, this is a water planet for the most part. Let's find a trading outpost. Trading outpost. But yeah, they are time consuming. The next starship I would like to get is a living ship. Funny thing is that living ships are the most powerful starships you can get in the game. But it is very time consuming. Getting the modules are time consuming. Getting the ship itself is time consuming. And especially if you want a living ship with like the 4 connected supercharge slots. Is that 3 minutes? Nah, we're not going to do that. Too far away. All right, here we go. Okay, let's see what ships fly into the system here. And of course, it's a freaking hot planet. There we go. Now we got some ships coming in. Okay, so that's an ugly crab claw ship. The high butt explorer, as they call it. Okay, that is a an arachnid. Yep, that's an arachnid solar. Not really my style.
Thermal protection falling.
That's a fighter style with a the halo wing, I should say. Not really my style. So Braca says, I found a lot in 3-1, but no 4 supercharged slot yet, unfortunately. You know, 3+1 is not bad.
Thermal protection falling.
Ooh, check this one out. That's a good-looking solar. Hold on. Ooh, we got a jackal. Hold on, I want to check out that jackal too. Hold on a minute. Ooh, it's an A-class too. Nice.
Thermal protection falling.
Hold on, what do you got for me, buddy? Let's make an offer on his ship. Ooh, this is nice. This is a nice ship. Check that out. It's got the crescent solar wings on it. Crescent solar sails. Double blades. This is a good looking ship. This is a good looking ship. I like this one. That's a good looking ship. Did I miss the other one? Hold on. Oh, we missed the other ship. Dang it. Oops. Yeah, I was reading the comments. So Jay says, if you don't play peer-to-peer gaming, then why don't you build a small relay server? That way, ain't no one using scripts like remote code or peer bash, etc., etc. So you're saying a small relay server. That depends on the use case. With a game like Grand Theft Auto Online, for example, they use peer-to-peer servers for their matchmaking. Their servers don't host matchmaking; they only facilitate matchmaking. The actual matchmaking is on the devices on that network. OG Booga Shuga, what's up, man? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. For me to build a relay server, I'd have to have a specific use case for it. I don't do a great deal of online gaming, so for me it's not really a problem. Especially since, you know, if I only play, let's say for example, a game like Grand Theft Auto, which of course is live service, and I'm playing on console, it's not really a big deal. So they're a great middleman for security. I can look into it. I can totally look into it. You know, something else that I am going to be doing in the future is running a virtual machine, which would also eliminate about 99% of that problem as well. So a virtual machine is going to be next. The problem is that building a whole new server is expensive. It is. Even if you go with a very cheap configuration, they still get pretty pricey.
Weather warning.
But that is a good idea. That's a very good idea. So a relay server. I can actually, you know what? I'm going to write that down. I'm going to write that down and I'm going to do some research on it. If it's something that's viable, I may consider it. But I also have to have a use case service, a use case for it, I should say. So let me write that down. Relay server. And we'll question mark that. Okay. We'll definitely do some research on that. Okay. There we go. Let's check out that jackal. Don't you go anywhere. Don't you go anywhere. Hold it. What do you got for me, buddy? Take a look. Ooh, this one's good too. This one's even better. Look at those purple sails. Although it's a C-class, it is a C-class. Look at those purple sails. That is nice. That's a good-looking jackal right there. Nice. I might have to come back and get this one. But you might be here for a while hunting. Okay, so let's see here. All right. So this jackal is in the Eisentam Galaxy. Glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. This one has purple crescent sails on it. Beautiful ship. And it's armored too. Very good looking ship.
Falling.
Okay, let me reload my restore point. So Jay says he uses his for peer-to-peer, even with close friends, just for extra peace of mind. That's smart. That is smart. Yeah, Brackus, you don't see a lot of purple sails. You don't see a lot of crescent sails at all. I'm a huge fan of the solar ships with crescent sails on them. So I'm pretty shocked to see that one. Let me get out of the way so these guys can land.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Yes, that was a good-looking ship. There's an ugly broken neck hauler over there. Hey, check that out. Hold it. Hold on. Hold on. Check out that Raza. Check out this droid wing Raza. You don't see too many of these either. Check that out. Hold on. C-class, but hold on. Check this out. Look at that. That is nice. Check that out. That's a droid wing Raza, triple thruster, triple box thruster with TIE fighter stabilizers on it. TIE wing. That is nice. Check that out. Yeah, I don't. I know some players don't like the Raza style fighters, but that's a cute looking ship. I like that one. That's a nice little compact ship. Now, I don't like the box thrusters, but that's still a good looking ship. Yeah, this one gives me straight up Star Wars vibes. This is like an A-wing fighter right here. This reminds me of an A-wing. All you got to do is wait for a higher tier ship to fly in. So Jay says, no one tends to bug you in No Man's Sky, so haven't needed to apply it to my game yet. I've had a few cases where I've joined streamers in their game sessions and then joined their discords only to be what? Yeah, bugged by dodgy persons with their scams. Oh yeah, well if you join a discord, that's to be expected. I don't mess around on Discord, man. I don't touch Discord.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
I don't touch Discord. Discord is a cesspool for trouble. It's a cesspool. It really is.
Detected.
And I'm not saying that everyone that uses Discord has that problem, but Discord is worse than Reddit.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
You really got to be careful with Discord. Funny story is that I was working on my own Discord server for my channel, but I discontinued all development on my Discord because of a problem that I had with one stupid individual. Okay, and because of that one problem, the whole point of network security and online privacy and everything else came to light and said, yeah, we're not even going to do that. We're not even going to mess with it. So I ended all development on my Discord server. I don't do Discord, and I'm not going to do Discord for my channel either. So OG Booga Sugar says, Discord is just too much, especially for content creators. Yeah, Discord is a most assured way. If you're a content creator, you really have to be careful when using Discord. It doesn't matter which platform you're on. And the big problem, for me at least, with Discord is with all of the, not only the potential scams, but the potential for, I've mentioned this before, with Discord, you have a mix of juveniles and adults intermingling on the same platform. Someone once said that if you have good common sense, it's not a problem. It's not even about having common sense, because people lie all the time. You may ultimately find yourself on Discord in a private chat thinking that you're talking to someone that's an adult, but ultimately they're underage, they're juvenile. And as a content creator, it's happened several times before. I could name a couple of content creators here, but I'm not going to name check them, and you guys know what I mean. You put your YouTube channel at risk, or your Twitch channel at risk. You put your online security at risk, you know, when you're on a platform like Discord. So that's one of the reasons why I don't mess with Discord. I don't touch it. Okay, so what do we got? Let's talk to this guy. Yeah, and many a big YouTube content creator lost their channel as a result of some shenanigans with juveniles on Discord. That has happened before. Okay, let's make an offer. What do you got for me? Nope. That's a whole lot of nope. We don't do box thrusters, buddy. We don't do box thrusters.
Levels stabilizing.
Oh no, you're right. You got to have good mods on a platform like Discord. You got to have good mods. You do. Personally, I see Discord as another social media platform that has to be monitored for any kind of fraud, for any kind of potential problem with juveniles, especially. All of it. You just have to really be careful when using Discord. And it's just not, to me, it's just not feasible to use it. It makes no sense. I have enough trouble moderating my own YouTube channel. And I've got really good mods on my YouTube channel, but I'll tell you what, Discord is a whole nother evil. I don't mess with it. Discord is worse than Reddit. So are these guys going to fly in and stop for us? What the crap, dude? Worst pilots ever. Where are these guys?
Thermal protection falling.
Alright, let's see what he got. Okay, this is an armored C-class.
Thermal protection falling.
Let's have a chat. Make an offer. C-class, nope. Box thrusters, we don't do that. So Red Panda, what's up? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. This game was released in 2016, but it regularly gets updates. It always gets updates. So this game is 9 years old, but it's coming up on 10 years. That's true. It was, well, actually, it was broken up until about 2018. When Hello Games released the next update, that's when they vastly improved it. That's when they introduced multiplayer, third-person perspective, quite a few things. But the next update is where this game actually got its legs. Then they released, I think they released No Man's Sky Beyond after that one. But the next update dynamically changed the game. Yeah, when it first released, it was pretty much a mess. But this is a remarkably different game now. Oh, that's the ship I wanted to see. That's the one I wanted to see. This one right here. All right, let's talk to Mr. Korvax again. Okay. Yep, there it is. That yellow with those yellow sails, man. Look at that. That's a gorgeous ship. That is a gorgeous ship. Very nice. Okay, let's get a picture of this one.
Thermal protection.
There we go. Look at that solar ship. That's a good-looking ship. Let's get rid of the stupid vignette. I hate that. Okay. Oops. Dang it. Hate it when that happens. Okay, vignette's gone. Save. Let's get a better picture of it so we can see the glyphs. There we go. Yeah, that's a good-looking solar. I might have to come back and get that solar ship. That is a good-looking solar. There we go. Hold it. There we go. So, glyphs are in the lower right-hand corner of the screen. This is Eisentam. That's a good-looking solar ship.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
That's pretty much all I wanted to do here. Let's go find the Sentinel ship. So, Brackus, good luck on your permadeath run, man. Good luck on that. Okay, let's go.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Yeah, Jay, exactly. This game is phenomenal. I only began playing not Grand Theft Auto, No Man's Sky in 2020.
Warning. Threat detected.
We're out of here. Bye. Bye. We're out of here. We ain't got time for that. We ain't got time for that. Where's my stupid autophage camp? There it is. We ain't got time for that. Those guys, they can fend for themselves. We ain't got time for that.
Extreme temperature detected.
We ain't got time for that. Yeah, I only began playing Grand Theft Auto, here we go. No Man's Sky in, there it is. 2022, 2023-ish. And I've already got hundreds of hours in this game. Is Streamlabs out there picking fights? Streamlabs, what are you doing? Streamlabs is picking fights. Hold on a second. Hey, Streamlabs, settle down. So, Jay says, my first year of playing is 2022, 2023. I nabbed a moon and carved out a massive network of subterranean tunnels in permadeath. Was awesome fun. Only popped out to gather resources and do missions that I needed to. That's actually pretty cool. I thought about trying something like that. The problem, of course, is that whenever No Man's Sky does a major title update, the terrain has a tendency to overwrite itself, and it'll rebuild itself. So that's why I don't build structures underground, especially. Because it'll literally cover up whatever base you've made. There we go. Yeah, don't worry about Streamlabs. Streamlabs is being butthurt today. Streamlabs, behave yourself. Alright, what do we got? Another ugly multi-tool. Let's drop a base computer. Let's see what we've got here.
Thermal protection falling.
41. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Okay, let's drop a base. Hold
Thermal
it.
protection falling. Technology recharge.
You guys know how we do it. Cylindrical room. Yeah, Jay, exactly. Worlds Part 2 changed all of that, man. They changed all of it. I had an awesome underwater base that I had to build in the side of a mountain because it was part of a it was part of an expedition. And I had no choice. But when Worlds Part 2 released, it completely overwrote my entire base. My base computer was still there, but I had to dig. I literally had to dig to get to it. So I just removed the base, and that was pretty much it. So I actually had that happen to me.
Weather update.
Windows.
Storm clearing. Extreme temperature detected.
Okay, let's put some power on this mofo. Give it a ramp first. Okay, that's strange. All right, next. We're not going to worry about it.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Okay, power, solar. Biofuel reactor. In other words, the poop burner. And battery. Wire it up. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I suck at building, so whatever. Don't judge me. Okay, next is... All right.
Technology recharge.
There we go. Okay, all right, next. Let's see what we got. Memory registers. Sorry about that. Had to get caught up on the chat. 4, 9, 15. Math is hard. Especially this late in the evening when I'm hungry. So, 4, 9, and 15. There we go. You know, it's funny, when we're talking about updates for No Man's Sky, the No Man's Sky waypoint, it was either Endurance or Waypoint, one of those two. I think Endurance was the expedition, but the Waypoint update pissed everybody off. It did, because prior to No Man's Sky Waypoint, because they changed the way Hello Games changed the way inventory systems worked. Essentially, you had a separate page for both technology, general, and cargo. You had 3 separate pages for that. You had a technology page for your technology upgrades. You had a cargo page, and you had a general category. So you could put technology in both your technology slots and your general slots, meaning that you could have an overpowered starship, multi-tool, and exosuit. You could be totally OP, but you couldn't put technology in like the general cargo. There was only 4 cargo. So with the Waypoint update, version 4.0, I think, everybody got pissed because they reworked the inventory system. But when they did it, I didn't have a problem with it. When they did it, they added balance back to the game, in my opinion. So what they did to compensate was added supercharged slots to the technology slots for the exosuits, starships, and multi-tool. And that added some of that... they added some of the balance back. They rebalanced it. But a lot of people were pissed at Hello Games for doing it. I said, you got to be kidding me. What, you know, your character is not supposed to be that overpowered anyway, because there's nothing in game, or end game I should say, in No Man's Sky that requires the player to be that super powered. So that's why they re-added, or they rebalanced it, I should say. And I didn't have a problem with it.
Temperature levels stabilizing. Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Okay, so what do we got? Just wanted to work on my hazard protection. Okay, so locate Spike. We don't even need to look at the multi-tool because it's just there. Let's get a look at the ship, and we'll take it from there. Mark it.
Thermal protection falling.
All right, where is my ship, if I can find it? There it is. And 12 minutes, that's a whole lot of nope.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Jay, it's funny you should mention procedural generation. Procedural generation works. In the case of, let's say, for example, No Man's Sky, procedural generation works. Because it allowed them to make literally... I forgot the number, but it's like 11 billion star systems or something like that. Relatively quickly. Now, because of procedural generation, there's a great deal of overlap between planet types, fauna types, etc. There's a lot of a similarity, but no two planets, no two fauna, no two anything in this game is exactly the same. That's why they went with procedural generation when they did, because it allowed them to build a whole lot of stuff really quickly. The problem with procedural generation is that when they update it, it's right there. I think. Yeah, it's right there. Whenever they launch an update, a title update, it tends to overwrite everything else. I don't have a problem with the use of procedural generation. Give me them storm crystals. Give me that storm crystal. Give me that.
Thermal protection falling.
Thank you. And I know I just saw another one over here too. Give me that storm crystal. Give me that.
Thermal protection falling.
I will take that storm crystal. Thank you. Because that's money.
Technology recharge.
Ooh, check this one out. Okay, I don't like the skirt wings. So is this a hauler? What is this? It is a hauler. It is. Ooh, okay, hold it. Hold it. This could... Look at this one. Check this out. Hold on. Let's get a picture. Hold on. Check that out. That is not bad. Now, again, it's got the skirt wings on it. It's got the skirt wings, but then again, this is a hauler. So it kind of fills it out. It kind of fills it out. This is a good looking ship. I like the yellow and the white. I like the yellow and the white on this one. This is not bad. Check that out. So this is a hauler style Sentinel ship. A combination of medium and skirt wings. It's got the hauler extension. This is a good looking ship. This is not bad. This is not bad. I know some players don't like the haulers. I don't have a problem with them. I don't have a problem. This is a beefy looking ship right here. That's a good looking ship. Check that out. That is nice. That's a good looking ship. Okay, so if anybody wants this ship, and you guys got to love that yellow and that white, that's good looking ship. So if you want that ship, remember this is the Eisentam Galaxy. Glyphs are in the lower left hand corner of the screen. It's a C-class, but this style of ship is in this star system. So not bad at all. This is a good looking ship. That's a good looking ship right there. Okay. Let's hop in.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
All right. Okay, so ladies and gents, this is what we're going to do. It is 8:30 p.m. for me. We've been on for about 5 hours. If I can stand on my ship.
Extreme temperature detected.
Okay, so what we're going to do for the next live stream, we're going to scrap this ship, and this will be the next ship for the hunt. This is the ship that we'll do for the next hunt. So we found some pretty good ships today, some really good ones actually, really good ones. This is not bad. I don't like the skirt wings, but they seem to work on this ship. They do work on this hauler. So this is not a bad find at all. This one's pretty good. Pretty good ship. It could use tank shreds, but it's okay. So what we're going to do is call it here. And we'll pick this up again during the next No Man's Sky live stream. Where we will get back to some good old-fashioned starship hunting. Well, you never know. I might do start an abandoned playthrough. You never know. We might do something different. But we're going to call it here. I got to go take care of some IRL stuff. This was fun. We got some good ships out of the way. And that's a good find. I like that ship right there. That's very nice. Very nice. Anyway, for those people that watch my GTA content, let's get away from that plant. For anyone that watches the GTA content, Grand Theft Auto 5 Online, I will be releasing short-form content later on tonight. The next GTA live stream will be this coming Wednesday, Japan Standard Time. I will try to do another No Man's Sky live stream sometime this week. We'll do it again sometime this week. And we'll take it from there. So, with that being said, thank you guys so much for joining us today. Let me hop in and make another restore point just in case. All right. And Jay, thank you, man. Good talking to you. Good talking to you. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you next time, brother. Take care. God bless. And what we're going to do is call it here, people. So, thank you guys so much for joining us today. We'll do this again. And that's pretty much it. This live stream is a wrap. I've been Oddman105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. And I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So everybody, please stay safe. And remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke. Lady, will you stop interrupting me, please? Don't just start the fire, bring the smoke. And take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. So everyone, stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. And I'll see you all next time. So you guys take care. Enjoy your Sunday. And that's pretty much it. I'll see you all next time. Let's get out of here. Mode select. All right. And that's it, guys. You guys take care. Enjoy your Sunday. See you next time. Have a good day.